How are we doing this morning, folks? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday. You've made it to the weekend practically, gamers, depending on where you're at in the world. Let me grab the YouTube chat. I actually got all 100 of my push-ups in before 10 a.m. this morning, before we went live. We did five sets of 20. Thank you for keeping me honest. I don't know that we're gonna get all of them in before I go live every day, but some of the days. I finally got around to trying this game, and it's so stinking fun. It's genuinely just one of the one of the best bite-sized strategy games I've ever touched. Super glad to be partnered with them. All right. Who are we drafted to start? It's really hard to pass up Artemis. I actually haven't drafted a lot of Jack. I haven't drafted a ton of Jack. Almost none. Can I build a custom deck for him? I actually can. This is probably from random cards, I would wager. Artemis giving you a secret rare shop is just a ton of fun. I find this gameplay compelling to watch too. I'm not allowed to play it or I'll never sleep. Thanks for the over 4 years, Wit. Know your limits, Dave. There have been a ton of games you played on stream where I've been like, this isn't for me, but I like watching it. This one you got me to actually download and play. It's really good. If you're an adult gamer, I'm gonna play Artemis. Secret rare shop is fun. Good chance to high roll. I don't love any of these units to start. Honestly, Aladdin and Stepmother are both close. If we're gonna draft Stepmother for her quest, I should probably grab her to start. Like, how did I grab her? I don't have a puck yet. Laser Shark's only okay. Put him in the back. Not surprising we die here on the first one. Silver Stepmother is a quality high roll. And we can complete our quest here. Whenever you cast a spell, your characters get 1 attack. I think this is probably going to be solid for us. We have some spell casting bonuses. And there's a copy of Puck. That's what we're looking for. So Puck's the support card, meaning that he gives 3 attack to the things in front of you, and Flying Monkey and Laser Shark are both good with extra attack. This one's ranged, so it doesn't take damage back when it attacks, and this one attacks their back row first. Three Deuce! Thanks for the over 3 years. Thanks for my new addiction. Is there rank to this game or anything like that? Yeah, anytime you hit play, the default play mode's the ranked ladder. The only way that's not ranked or MMR or whatever is when you're playing live lobbies like we'll do later in the stream. Have you uploaded content to this game to YouTube? All the live streams are on YouTube, Matthias, but I haven't done like edited content or anything like that. Alright, so that combat went well for us. Our shark got hit first, but the monkey cleared their puck, and then their front ones were. What's the highest level? The highest level, I forget what it's called, but it just has, legendary, and then it just counts your like, MMR, and your jewels just keep going up. It doesn't say, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever it is. I think I'm gonna take Jill Sunshine here. I think I'll put Laser Shark in the middle. It means it attacks later, but 9 points of ranged is pretty big. I don't love any of these, honestly. Maybe it's just cast the What Big Teeth, since we have the Wand of Anger here. Maybe I do this and I put the Shark in the first slot still. It's 11 and 11 now. It's random who attacks first. Good aggressive start for us here, which is really good because we're Artemis. So if we can survive the early game and make it to the late game, the secret rare shop is really powerful. Silvers notably do not take up one of your 2 drafts for the turn, so unless you like really want one of the not silvers in the draft, you almost always take the silver. And then we get to gold stepmommy and get another treasure here. Your characters have +2 health. Yeah, I think I'm into that. Just continue pushing our early edge here. I could take this egg and just put it in the middle. This is a little greedy, but I have the 2 supports here, so the egg's got a little bit of power. Unlucky. They're playing Hannibal, who's really good early. We guys grab Fairy Godmother now and start pumping up the jam? I think so. She gives a permanent bonus every turn. I would love a silver flying monkey. Can I take a reroll of the shop here? I wouldn't mind silvering one of these other things or fighting another golds. It also triggers my Wand of Anger. Ooh, Pan Shadow Slice. Pan Shadow says buff from my Fae give 1 extra attack for the rest of the game, meaning this fairy godmother is going to give +2/+1 every turn. Alright, then we won the combat. Going in this deep while having an egg and being at 3 and playing Artemis is really good for us. I would love to silver my egg. I want that more than a treasure, I think. Farewell, give your shot +5 attack. Yeah, I think we'll sub the monkey out at this. Well, I meant to sub the monkey, but I dropped that in the wrong spot. That's awkward. That's fine. I'm gonna sub Calypso in here now too. Start collecting some mages and pirates here before long, I wager. Oh wow, that having ranged is really scary. Oh, we're so close to only losing half a heart. What's our egg? Wow, that's good. Each fight, and whenever you cast a spell directly on me, give your lowest rarity characters +16, +15. So I'm gonna try and draft 2 more blue gems or higher. Although that's appealing. I could roll him. I could roll him to a secret rare. So I have 2 choices at this window in the draft. I could take a secret rare super early, or I could take 2 blind mice and hope for another blue. I don't know. I kind of don't want to secret rare him. Just because, like, I'm playing Artemis, and he's gonna mean, I think we're more likely to win taking the rares. Is just what it comes down to. I'm gonna do this. We're playing mages anyways. So he's gonna give all of these. Yeah, two blind mice are getting big every turn for the fairy godfather. Yeah, really clean. Gotta be a little bit disciplined there. Oh, did I want Iron Cast Dragon? Because I kind of want to cast my spells on him, right? This one might have been wrong, honestly. Actually, what if I take Nameless one here, and then this gives me 4 rares, and then I just, like, cast spells whenever possible on him? Although, Sir Francis Drake is somewhat appealing. I do like that. Yes, he gets a lot of treasures really quickly. What a bust from though. Calypso's gonna buff him. Yeah, and he got one already. So Mixo Matcher. Alright, and we'll Mixo Matcher him. Oh, do I want to Mixo Matcher him? Yeah, I want to cast on him so we buff everything else, yeah. I could give up Nameless One and put Oberon here. I think that's the play. Oberon gives 21 attack to the things in front of him each turn. So this is going to get 42. And this makes the Drake bigger. Now, Ogre Magi is pretty good. Do I pivot to having Epics as my lowest, maybe? That's close. I'd have to give up this. Fairy Godfather is real appealing. Your characters have farewell. Give characters less than me 6/6. After 5 your characters are KO'd, get a random treasure. Your heroes and villains. I think I'm gonna take this. We still have 2 hearts. Yeah, I think it's the claw. Losing Ogre Magi there is sad. Well, we have all of the random toy treasures. Not that we can use any of them. All right, and there's Battlestar Galactica, and I'm gonna replace the 2 blind mice at this point. It's a little greedy. Oh my goodness. Oh, he didn't hunt. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That went really bad really fast for us. Holy. Well, do any of my slots have bonuses? Not really. We might be cooked, gamers. If we survive this one, we're in a pretty decent spot, but we died to this one last time, right? Yeah, rip. That's some sad. We're a little bit short of getting off the ground there. We were gonna scale much harder than them. But there, we needed the mice. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I guess the mice with Echoing Fae would have gone kind of crazy. I probably pivoted out of the mice when I shouldn't have, as a good call. Still not a bad second. The Battlestar Galactica was probably wrong. Kind of wish the game was live like Hearthstone. So for reference, we're gonna play some live lobbies later today. So we can play with people. You can play with people that you know in live lobbies. But I honestly, like, I don't know. Different strokes for different folks, I guess, but I really can't think of a compelling reason why I would ever want to play this game as a live lobby with people that weren't in my community or people that I didn't know. Like, can you help me explain how the game is functionally different if you're playing with random people you don't know in a live lobby? Yeah, it's on their roadmap, but I just like how it help me understand how it's different. So it's like functionally the same. Covain, thank you for the tier 3. That is absurdly generous, and for the almost 7 years. Glad you're loving Once Upon a Galaxy. I think we're gonna draft Pirates Paradise here. So this has. We get a common treasure when we recruit him, and he gives your Pirate's Treasure Hoarder 1. And then Weird Beard here says get X random treasures, 1 for each pirate you silver in this game. So we're gonna want to be silvering pirates very aggressively. Feels less competitive. That's a super psychological thing. It's definitely pure psychological. I love turn 1 puck. There's so many things you could draft that are so much better when you have a puck. Like Mysterious Egg. Do I silver the puck or do I silver the sisters? I want to silver the sisters so they're more likely to survive. And then we'll silver the egg. Wow, what a fantastic start. No pirates yet, though. I'm kind of surprised the Flying Monkey's not a pirate. He's got pirate vibes. I guess it's Wizard of Oz lore, though. Still no pirates here. I'm going to go ahead and what Big Teeth the Jealous Stepsister so they guarantee trigger their thing. I'm always torn on where you're supposed to put Captain Ahab. It's either slot 3 or slot 5. I think it's slot 5. That's close, though. He's incredibly high variance either way. Next treasure you discover is one rarity higher. I like giving a random slot 2 every turn. Every 4th treasure you collect, discover an uncommon treasure. I kind of like that. Every spell you cast count towards treasure. Oh no, that's the one. We've got a bunch of things that give treasure hoard at the top end of our curve. Oh, Mecha Man is a pirate. Good call. Someone in chat called this one out. I didn't realize that. I missed it. I'm actually just going to replace the evil stepmother here, I think. And then pirate here too. Yeah, I'll grab pirate here too. Magnificent. None of these are villains or pirate schemers. All hands on deck. Let's pump the squad up here. When you recruit a pirate, including me, you attack first to the fight. That sounds great. Hey, there's another silver pirate for our big one down at the end. Nameless one. I think I'm dropping Mechman at this point. Your next shop is all pirates. What do we want to put? Pirate in the slot 1 to hunt. My slot 1 is a hunt, so I have two hunt characters. So you're right. Generally, you want the character that you want to hunt the most in your first slot. Ooh, that's a great one. Am I giving up Pirate or Ahab? I think I'm giving up Ahab at this point. Oh, wait. No, that's the winner. I think that's the winner. It's so close. I think I draft this one because it triggers the Magnificent. But it's really close. Robin's really strong. I would like to meet someone at a tavern. I don't think I'm putting this on the board. Maybe I give up Pirate at this point. Nah, no way. That's fine. Makes her a bit bigger. Every time we draft a villain, he gets bigger. All right, losing some close fights. Our Zargish triggers, which gives us a treasure here. Your farewell abilities are also hunt abilities. That might be useful at some point. Neither of these other ones are very exciting in the short term. I think I just draft this. It's another silver pirate for our one that cares about silver pirates later. Davy Jones is definitely much better than Pirate. There's another silver pirate for later. And there's Robin. I think we take Robin. I think Robin's probably better than Nameless One. Although not with the amount of attack it has currently. close. I think I'm just gonna give Robin extra attack here. I can't lose anymore, gamers. We lose, then we die. Alright, we heal back up because we want to fight. Live to fight another day. Each fight, your pirates everywhere get treasure hoard 1. Yeah, that's the one, right? Am I giving up the Magnificent for this one? What do we think about giving up the Magnificent? Is it too early for that? It's Magnificent or it's the jelly. I could probably just give up the jelly. And I think I take Shrink Tea just so I'm hedging. I think I take Shrink Tea so I'm hedging not losing this fight, because every fight I live, my pirates all get better now. So Jelly guarantees I attack first when I draft a pirate, which is really pretty good with Robin. Just guarantee that 50-50 basically. Okay, I think our stuff is big enough at this point that I'm replacing the Magnificent. And hey, look, there's another jelly. We're just stacking on Robin at this point. Robin is a pirate hard carry. She's very good. I don't think I have any mages, right? I think I'm still just casting Eureka, because it counts as a treasure. I have Encyclopedia Spelltanica, so every spell I cast gets me another treasure hoard, which means everything gets 1/1 bigger for every spell I cast each turn. Yeah, we're up to 15. Yeah, I'd much rather just, yeah, look at how quick she's scaling here too. I would like to silver the Pirate Prince. We'll take Stroke of Midnight again. How do you see how many spells you have? I actually don't know that there's a clean way in the interface to see that. Unsure. Oh, another second place. I'm so sad. All right, well, very clearly, though, that their answer is we need to play again. If you're just joining us for some Once Upon a Galaxy this morning, it's super fun. We've been doing some sponsored content for them, but we've been streaming it more than the sponsored contract is for, and I've been playing a ton of it off-stream. This is the thing I played the most off-stream in recent memory. We take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll on Twitch. If you enjoy bite-sized strategy games, make sure you give this one a go. I'm going to do 1 or 2 more asynchronous drafts, and then we're going to do some lobbies with subscribers. So if you're someone that's a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, make sure you're in the Discord server and Once Upon a Galaxy channel in there. I'm going to post the join codes when we start doing viewer lobbies inside that channel today. This game genuinely has one of the best free-to-play experiences of any mobile game I've ever touched. You could genuinely enjoy the game without ever spending $1. It's a draft game. It's not a constructing game. To talk about the monetization. So every captain has a deck. And the deck isn't like a constructor. Like I said, it's a draft game. So the deck is kind of like bringing a booster pack with you to a draft. So these cards that are in your deck can appear, and they supplement archetypes in the shared card pool that everybody has. But they don't define the draft in its entirety. And the way the game is monetized is there's a starter deck that you get for every captain that's free. And then there's a theme deck with a different set of cards that you could buy that let that captain draft a little bit different. And then every time you finish in the top 3 of a draft on the regular play button, you get a random card for the captain you finish in the top 3 with. And when you eventually unlock enough cards, you can build custom decks for your character. But again, these just supplement specific archetypes. They aren't everything that you're drafting. So it's not like, oh, the starter decks are bad. Like, you know, you're used to a constructed game. Starter decks that they give you for free in constructed games are bad. That's not how this works. Ritos, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. You need 13 cards and a specific captain to be able to unlock a custom deck. So, Chief Evil Officer is someone I haven't played much of. So I only have 10 cards out of 80 for him. You see there's no custom deck option here. I think he's one of the only ones I don't have on. I've drafted a lot of this game, and you get some cards at random from the season pass. That's the season pass gives you a specific extra captain that eventually becomes free, and then it gives you random extra cards as you progress up for random champions. Do you draft against real people or computers? Can you play it airplane? You actually can play it offline. And I believe it uploads your progress after the fact. So the regular play button is asynchronous. You're playing against things other humans drafted, but not in real time. In fact, someone earlier said they hit my Artemis draft that I finished earlier today already. It's in the pool. But you can take a break and pause and walk away and all that in between. Yeah, people seem obsessed with Trash Panda. I really haven't drafted much Trash Panda. I really like Little Genie. Whenever you cast a spell, give a random character 1/1. Every turn, improve this ability by 1. I like the spell casting payoffs in this game a lot. I love drafting Puck as my first draft. Like I said in the last draft, there's so many cards that Puck makes significantly better. Rose here is one of them, a 1/1 that gives all the characters in my shop +1 health permanently. We lose the first fight with a draft like that, but that's fine. We get to draft Mysterious Egg here and not feel terrible about it. I'd love to draft Thor to give everything in my shop 1 extra attack. Yes, the plan for the viewer lobbies this morning, after I'm done doing some async drafts, is we will, I'll put them in the Discord, and if we don't fill from the subs Discord, I'll put them up generally on the stream. We're gonna give first preference to the people who support. If you're a YouTube member or a Twitch sub, they'll go up in the Discord server to start. I'm gonna put Billy Bones in the first slot here, because Billy Bones says the next character you attack has 5 extra attack with him. And I'm gonna actually move Puck down to here so he's supporting these 2 weaker units. See, Billy Bones probably hunts just fine this early without the extra stats. No, there's no pay to win. My numbers get bigger as I play the game more, Tank Magic. The numbers on the cards are what they are to start. The only thing you're unlocking as you play more is new cards for custom decks that impact that pack. That's like extra cards that you see in your draft. What does first slot mean for gameplay? So your cards in this game attack from 1st through 5th in order. And then the other thing that's relevant about your slots, Gold Egg is insane. We're going to draft that in a second. And the other thing about your slots is all 3 of your front things generally have to die before your back row gets attacked. So, for example, if you have a character with Hunt like Billy Bones, the character you want to be most likely to trigger their Hunt should go in your first slot, because this first slot is most likely to get an attack in before it dies. Because if you lose the 50-50 on who attacks first, your opponent's first thing is going to attack one of these 3 at random. So basically, your first slot here is going to get to attack before it gets to attack 5 times out of 6. That's the math. 5/6 of the time, your first slot attacks before it gets attacked. Obviously, some asterisks, stuff like that, but generally speaking, that's how it works. Yeah, they streamlined a ton of the drafting. There's no re-rolling a shop. There's no managing a gold economy. You just get 2 rounds of drafting each turn. With the asterisk, some things give you extra drafts in a turn. Drafting your second copy is a free draft. There's some spells that give you an extra shop. There's some characters that give you an extra shop. But the baseline is you get that many shops. I would love... bounty contract's close. Maybe I just take fortifications. I think I just want to survive early here. Morgan Le Fay is a lovely early unit. A lovely unit here for early and late, honestly. So this is a payoff for casting spells, which our captain likes casting spells. And then she has ranged, which is very powerful. I think Morgan's actually one of the best uncommons in the game. She's very strong. This is one of the uncommons that most regularly stays on my team into the late game when she scales up. Do you have a particular archetype you like to draft? I really like drafting Worm Scale Tinkerer as a legendary that scales your artifacts. Man, that is such a low roll on the egg. It's got some stats, but man, could that have been better. Hopefully we spike a True Love's Kiss. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Grodo here on my Morgan Le Fay. It gives her 4/4. It triggers my captain to give something else bigger. And again, normally this would be my second shop, but I'm drafting a silver unit, which gives me another shop now. Assuredly, my Moppet survives with this massive goose, right? Billy Bones is gonna need to get traded out here. Ooh, he triggered. That's nice. Moppet here says, when I survive a fight, get a random spell. I think this is the first time I've ever drafted this card where it lived on the first turn I drafted it. All right, Billy, I guess you can stay. And again, that was 2 silvers in a row, so I technically have 2 drafts left. So now we're gonna cast Presence of Gaia here, I think. Give her slot a bonus. Little late for Plunder Penny. I think we're just all for 1 egg. It could be Blackbeard's Parrot over the Ahab, though, too. Ahab's not doing a lot. Yeah, let's do that. What was that thing you did with dragging a card to the left? Good question. So, when you draft a card, you don't have to put it on your board. So, that silver that I drafted, I just wanted to draft it to get the free redraft because I didn't like any of the characters up there. So, I put it over here. It counts as drafting it. I get its recruit, but it doesn't have to replace a unit on my board. So you can always drag up over to here. Let's not put the parrot in there, though. He's real good. There's a True Love's Kiss. Would like to kiss the goose. Kraken! Oh, baby. We are cooking, gamers. There's a high roll. It's a pirate for this, too. And Pisces is lovely here. Pisces is a card that I don't... Talking about drafting left. Pisces is a card I don't want on my board. It just has a recruit, buffs from Fae, give 3/3 for the rest of the game. So you can see Morgan's a Fae, so she currently gives +1 attack. And now when I draft Pisces, that recruit happens. Now whenever I cast a spell, Morgan's going to give +4/+3 attack. If this Kraken gets to hunt, we are going to go crazy. Yeah. All of my front rows just got 16/16. That first trigger there, we are positioned to steamroll the rest of this draft. Someone's going to have to really pop off. Midas's Touch. I don't love any of these. I guess Scar could be better than Billy. Nah, I was gonna Midas Touch the parrot. Iron Cast Dragon is pretty good. This gives us a solid target for putting all of our spells onto. I'm gonna replace Billy with that. He's a little bit smaller right now, but he should scale up in no time. So again, every time my Kraken attacks and kills something, all of my front row slots get 16/16 permanently. And a slot bonus is better than a bonus on the unit because the slot bonus carries over if I replace or reshuffle this unit. Captain Hook. Is this better than Moppet? This is probably better than Moppet, yeah? It's another pirate too for Blackbeard's parrot. Ooh. And then Long John Silver. He's just a recruit ability, so I'm dumping him over here. He's gonna silver all my bronze dorks. Here's a question. Would I rather have Genie of the Lamp than Iron Cash Dragon? I think I would, yeah. I don't have like a big scaler at this point. Yeah, I don't have a lot of treasure hoard, is exactly correct. I think we're giving up the parrot, yeah, for Oberon. He's 23 plus 3 to things in front of him. Oh, maybe I should have put the Genie in front of him. It probably doesn't matter. Like I said, we're just steamrolling. This draft is almost done. We're going to crush this person. We've got one more after here. Oh, no, the other one lost to my Phantom. That's funny. Okay, and you can see here talking about how custom decks and stuff work. We got first place in this draft. So Jolly Roger is now available for me to put in a custom deck for my little Genie. I like Sir Galahad. He's fun. Listen, someone asked me earlier what's my favorite thing to draft. So my favorite 2-card combo, and this is what custom decks unlock, is you can put some 2-card combos in your things that you can watch out for in your draft. They don't define your draft, but they're a thing that can happen. So my favorite 2-card combo in this game right now is Mechanical Dragon, who says every time it dies, you get a Dragon Claw that gives your characters 1 attack. So it's a treasure that you keep for the rest of the game. And then Wormscale Tinkerer here says each fight improve your treasure buffs by 1/1. So the first time this triggers, your claws turn into +2/+1, etc. What I really need for this deck is Pisces. Pisces is a 3rd card that combos with them too. That one that increases Fey buffs. I'm pretty sure I don't have a Pisces for this deck. So, that's more reason to play him though, because I would like to unlock a Pisces. Gloves of Thieving. After each fight, copy a random enemy treasure. Absolutely. So Galahad here has us pick a treasure at the start of the game, and then we get that treasure on turn 7 guaranteed. I do not have Wink either. Yeah, Wink's the other one that combos with him. Not an amazing opener here for us. Just gonna draft some early stats. This is close, because I want Puck to make Penny better, but it's hard to pass up a silver. We'll take picks to give their extra defense to start. Awkward. Maybe we do this, so that way she has both of them here. Do I want to get Morgan going? Oh, you know what I could do? I could do Presence here and give her that way, so she can attack first. This says when a character in front of me attacks, give it 1/1, so she'll attack as a 5/5. Alright, we're struggling. Pumpkin Spice Latte is a welcome addition here. Heals our half-broken heart, which is nice. None of these are great. I'm going to take the random uncommon. Sometimes the random uncommon can bite you, because it can be a copy of What's his name? Are we pivoting into animals for the early game here? Might be. I have 3 animals, and then Hungry Hyena gives all my animal slots 1 attack every turn. Yeah, I need some early game staying power here. Cool. So Penny, every time she hunts, our buffs from spells get +1 attack for the rest of the game. So if she gets a couple of solid early attacks in, she can make your spells much better for the rest of the game. Again, just drafting these silvers because they can work us towards some treasures, and they don't count as our draft for the turn. Fairy Godmother. I don't hate that, honestly. I think that's better than the Foul Lich here. Man, that's an early Calypso. So, the one thing this game does not do well is there is basically the in-game how to play is basically non-existent. There's a very brief onboarding that teaches you some things that doesn't go over remotely enough. Just to be blunt. So there's in the channel of the subs Discord server, there's a beginner's guide that's pinned that has some good stuff in it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask too, obviously. Oh man. So we finally got our gloves of thieving, but we are like on our last legs here. I guess we'll do that. Like, yeah, I have to win every fight from here, so I assume we're cooked. 5th place. That's fine. We had a 2, a 2, and a 1 before that. So, Professor Who's Who gives you a free bonus shop full of spells every other turn, starting on turn 3. Or we could draft Artemis, who gives us secret rare stuff. So let's do Who's Who. I like guessing spells. Plunder Penny on 1 is lovely, and Despicable Shmee here. Because whenever a pirate attacks, gives them 2 attack. He's great to get Penny scaling here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and put picks behind here. Woo! This is, I think we're aggressive enough to start here that I can take an egg. See if that ends up being famous last words or not. That's close. Here's our free shop. I love Presence of Gaia early, because it's a slot bonus, not a bonus on a specific card. So it means that when I eventually replace Plunder Penny, because she's not staying in my draft long term, she's going to, that bonus will carry over. Love to get a gold Shmee. Acorn this is honestly one of the best common treasures in the game. There's so many good support cards late. This is a card that's good with the late game supports, but it's also good with things like picks and puck early. So it's like the Presence of Gaia. It like has staying power as you go later, but it's also very reasonable to start. Like now I can take Chill Sunshine. And all of my things have +5 attack in front. And Presence of Gaia normally gives 2/2, but currently giving 5/2 because Penny's gone hunting a few times. Alright, what do we get in the egg? Whoo! Doggy! I finally hit 12 months. My only regret was not discovering you many months sooner. Thanks for making high-quality, viewer-oriented content. Be whip. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub-shield. Thanks for keeping me around. Wicked Witch is one of the best epics in the game. I love ranged units in general, and she is a wicked ranged unit. When I attack, I reduce that enemy and the ones next to it to 1 health. I think we're gonna put her here for sure. I get my free spell for my captain. So I think I just take the heal here, and then I get another shop, and then there's a copy of Calypso. Lovely. So now every time we cast a spell, all of our mages and pirates get bigger. We have a board full of mages and pirates. Nightshade. There's a mage. It says buffs from spells give 2/2 for the rest of the game. Yeah, let's do that. So Wicked Witch hits there, and then this parrot gets set to 1. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling here, gamers. What are we looking? So things you want to be thinking about once you get more familiar with the game is like, okay, what direction am I heading in? What am I building towards? So like with this draft, for example, I'm gonna be keeping a lookout for a Merlin or a Wizard of Oz are the big late game spell payoffs that are in. Those are in the common card pool. So no matter what captain you're drafting spells matters around, you're gonna be looking for Merlins and Wizard of Oz's. That's one of the reasons why Wicked Witch is so good. I think Wicked Witch is the generically best card that also answers Hercules. A lot of the cards that answer Hercules are not very good. And she's a card that's generically good that also happens to just absolutely murder Hercules a significant amount of the time. Give a character 12/6. If you win the next fight, give it an extra 12/6. Absolutely. Wicked Witch is in my endgame composition. Everyone else here could potentially be rotated out for more powerful things. Wicked Witch is here to stay. Just casting spells for the short term. I think we'll take a random. This also counts as like spell cast for Calypso. I think Medusa's a bait card. I really am just never happy with her. I think she's a good example of a card that is like a Hercules answer but feels terrible. I'm 42, Snap has been my only mobile card game, and I've been absolutely mesmerized learning this like early Snap. It's sweet, Strongman. I hope this game is successful not only because it's a lot of fun, but like I think it's really good for the games industry in general when games that aren't monetized out the wazoo can find success. It's a good for gamers if games that aren't terrible in the monetization department end up successful. And the fact that I could just like happily cast every buff spell that comes up on Wicked Witch while we're waiting for other things is this is a setup for what I would tell you is like an ideal draft. I have a clear vision for things I can draft that would make my current board better, but I'm also scaling my existing board as is. I think now that we're at the legendary shop, I'm gonna cast Meet in a Tavern here rather than Giant Crow. It's close though. Giant Crow's pretty big for her. I'm gonna cast the Giant Crow. Every time you cast a spell, I get 2/2. Our next spell cast twice. Yep, sounds great. Man, none of these are exciting. I really don't want to waste my double spell on a Silver Moon. So I guess we'll just silver this guy. This gives me 2 extra shops. I think that's fine. It's not exciting, but it's like, it's fine. Whenever I cast a spell, my things get an attack, sure. Medusa is a reroll. Make a silver character golden and give it 10-3. I'm gonna hit Calypso with this, because now her buffs will be +4. Your numeric buffs double. On that. And there's the Kraken. So the Kraken's a little bit of a baby to start here. But if we get a little bit of good fortunate with the Wicked Witch and him targeting, he could maybe trigger. And he's gonna the Kraken's actually a pirate, so it's gonna power up from Calypso. Should we put it in the first slot to give it the slot buffs? There's the payoff, chat. So this combos with that thing we drafted really early. Your supports support all your front slots. Yes, we're gonna do viewer drafts after this one. And this one is the support that gives all my things 2/2 for each spell I've cast this game. So he's gonna give the entire front row +32/+32. Is that the upgrade for Plunder Penny? I think that's the upgrade for Plunder Penny, and then we're kind of in our endgame composition, yeah? We'll be a little bit small in the short term, but Merlin or Kraken? I think I might want Merlin over the Kraken. I don't think it like Calypso's giving 4/2. I'm at 3 hearts here. So I've made my current board meaningfully worse this turn, but because I'm at 3 hearts, I can afford to do that. We might not even lose here. That would be sick. Okay, cool. Just like we're so far ahead right now. I'm just gonna cast all my spells. So every time I cast a spell, Merlin gives my characters 5/5. Calypso gives them 4/2, and then Wizard of Oz gives an additional support. This is actually kind of close. So I could take the Silver Mirror Mage, but I have the guaranteed Mirror Mage spell to double. I'm gonna take the silver, but then we don't get a target for it, which is kind of sad. All right, and Wicked Witch hit the center, so both of those get tiny. Ooh, we're actually losing. Okay, we've got some scaling to do, gamers. I would love to put greed on the Mirror Mage, cast greed on something else at random, and then my Merlin triggers twice and my Calypso triggers twice. I'm going to take the silver here rather than the spell, because this re-rolls my shop for free and gives me another chance to hit a spell that targets Mirror Mage. We missed, but we had a shot. And there's a spell that targets Mirror Mage. Would I rather have Merlin up front? Maybe I'd rather have Merlin up front so I have two kind of balanced things. Okay, we tied there. It's a very, very competitive draft. I think we're gonna silver Merlin here. And then we could happily ever after the Mirror Mage, which triggers her quest because she's been targeted 3 times. When you hunt, give your characters 3/3. Okay, so Viking Longhouse here combos with Bounty Contract, because Bounty Contract says my front row has Hunt, get +1/+1. So Viking Longhouse means my front row has Hunt, you get +1/+1, and then all your characters get +3/+3. So these treasures combo very cleanly with each other. And then, based on attack variance, none of my things got to Hunt there. Fucking rip. Nah, this is not a board we can true lives kiss on. Absolutely not. Do I want an epic treasure or do I want a spell buff? I think I want the epic treasure. Yeah, exactly. We have our endgame comp. There's not a big reason. Each sure give one of your slots 10/10. Double your farewell abilities. Yeah, Earthstone. Earthstone's the only one that has text here. Honestly, that was worse than just casting a spell. Feels bad, man. Oh no, we hit Phil! Oh, we were so close to winning that. We're close. This is a very competitive draft. God, I want the Elm-Mister, but I just don't think I can afford to take the stats reduction from Calypso to Elm. It's too late. These are my 5. I don't have time anymore. Remember when I took the Merlin earlier and I was like, we're on 3 hearts, we have time? We're no longer on 3 hearts, we don't have time. I'm literally just on cast the spells that we draw for the rest of the game. These fights have been so close. I need every piece of stat we can get. We're very close to winning these fights. Every time we cast a spell, it gives us numbers. Numbers is all we need. What's in the box, Chad? It could be anything. Even a boat. I don't know who I hate more, Skunk or Phil, but they both suck. Animals are so toxic, Chat. All right, we're tying with the Trash Panda. Your villains have 20/20 for each villain you have. I mean, I do have 1 villain at least, so it's not worthless. Oh, wait, I have a couple. I have 3. Okay, so this is giving me 60/60 on 3 characters. That's great. I think Statue of Olympus is better than Hand of Midas here, yeah? Olympus is pretty good. And again, as much as I would love a Fairy Godfather, we're literally just on cast spells for the rest of the game. Oh, I could have taken Chaos for a random one. Yeah, I should have taken Chaos there. Good call. Absolutely. I think we've outscaled at this point. Yeah, cool. So we had 3 units left, so we got to kill them, and then our goats beat the other one. That's fantastic. All right, gamers. If you want to play with me and you are in the supporter Discord server, we are going to generate a code and throw it in there. If you're just joining us for the first time, normally the play is asynchronous, but you can play with friends via a lobby code. If we don't fill up from the Discord server, we'll take folks from the general stream population, but I'm gonna give the folks that support my stuff the first shot to play some games with me. All right, we're full. Let's fire it off. We're gonna do a few of them. If you didn't get it on this first one, we'll do some more. And I just ask that if you get a chance to play, don't immediately queue up in the next one. All right, who are we drafting? Every time you cast 3 spells, you get an uncommon mage. Your 5 cards you pick, buffs to your spells, give 1/1. I really don't like Dorothy, so I guess we're spellcasting again. I think I like Wizard Headmaster better. Shinu, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Appreciate it. This is a new game. It came into open beta last month or the month before. Interested in checking out? It's available on PC, Android, and iOS. It's very good. It's one of the best bite-sized strategy games I've ever touched. I like it a lot. All right, I'm probably losing the first fight here on average. 2 quest characters is nice. Whenever we draft Jealous Stepsisters, we're gonna be looking for a puck ASAP. They had a gold wind-up toy right away. Yep, seems good. I would love a silver Jealous Stepsisters. That's great for us. We're gonna draft a villain, and this is gonna trigger. I guess we'll take the Jack in the Box. This is a free-to-play game, yeah. Breadcrumbs is great with my captain. So Breadcrumbs gives us a Lost in the Woods, which lets me re-roll my shop, and every 3 spells I cast, I get an uncommon mage. So this gives me extra spells to cast for that. It's lovely. You can free to play this game without feeling bad about it, and if you do decide to spend money, your money goes further than it does in most other games. I think it's accurate and fair to say. I don't have a hunt character in my first slot yet, so Billy Bones can power us up here a little, and then Meet in a Tavern will trigger our captain here too. So we'll get the character for meeting in a tavern, and then we'll get our captain to trigger as well. That's lovely. Fey Familiar. Gives us rewards for casting our spells. The Katamari. Oh, you know, I didn't do my play point roll yet this morning. I should do that. Thanks for the reminder. Close. I got 2 whole play points. Gonna try not to spend them all in one place. Unless something's really, really good, I'm just taking the Lost in the Woods to trigger my things that cast spells. And Chaos casts us a spell, so. Spoonful of sugar. That's probably fine on Fey Familiar. You can retire at that amount of play points, that's true. Morgan is lovely. I would love, she's our 2 payoffs for casting spells here. Another reason to keep casting our Lost in the Woods every turn. Close. And that was close against, that captain that they had is really strong early. I don't think we're triggering Jealous Stepsisters, so I'm gonna put Moppet in the back here. Just another way to potentially cast spells. I would love to Want Big Teeth by Morgan. Get her more points as a ranged unit. Our board is not particularly impressive yet. We're queuing into someone who hasn't lost a heart. So, might get cooked in this next fight. The hope is that we do at least well enough. The hope is we do at least well enough to only break half a heart. Alright, Wish Granted. Didn't get a spell from Moppet, but that's pretty expected. Yeah, we'll take 2 shops. I don't love Medusa, but we're definitely playing her given the state of everything else. Cool. Pick up Peppers. Morgan here. Nightshade's nice. Gives all of our spells we cast +2/+2 for the rest of the game. Katamari's a free roll. I'll take a silver moppet. There we go. There we go. There's a Calypso. All right, so we have a bit of a direction now. What is Medusa good? I don't think Medusa is ever good. Not a card / unit I'm a fan of. Ugh! So close to surviving. Nah, not taking gold moppet. Are we? Nah, I just need to cast spells. I might have taken gold moppet if it wasn't over my free reroll for the turn, but I think I absolutely need to take the loss to the woods. I think I'd keep Moppet, because on the off chance she actually casts a spell, it would be really good for us. With Elmister here. Ooh, Moppet might live. Moppet might live. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And we get a free Lost in the Woods. Because you love to see it. And we'll Grodo the LaFay. We'll Sugar the LaFay. And then Shrink Tease our 4th spell. So Elmister triggers and we get an epic treasure. Man, that's close. I think it's this one. So we find a Merlin or a what's it called? It just goes insane, yeah. We have Shrink Tea ready to cast here too to make our things bigger. Oh wow, we'd be about to take a full heart from them. Absolutely. All right, gamers, we're scaling. We're scaling! Okay, we're looking for a Wizard of Oz and a Merlin. Buffs from spells give extra 2/2. There's the Wizard. I think I'm giving up Fey Familiar. I think I'm giving up Fey Familiar. I think I like Moppet in the back here still. She's still surviving. Your supports impact everything, including themselves. What a perfect pickup after we draft the Wizard. It's just the Wizard and I, chat. Apologies to the rest of the draft table gamers. We're coming for first. Morgan getting to flex here on why she's the best uncommon in the game. Yeah, we are trucking along here. We are trucking along already, and we have clear upgrades that can make this draft better that we can still find. Like that's what you want. You want to have scaling that's already there, and then also drafts, also things that you could find to like make what you're doing better. All right, this is the other undefeated, or this is the undefeated. We're not undefeated. We'll see how Ben's scaling is going. They haven't lost yet. Yes, Moppet is always into the woods because of breadcrumbs. Is amusing interaction. Oh yeah, we have outscaled Benjamin a significant amount. They're kind of scary though. They have Tiamat's Claws and they're on 2 hearts left. Their draft has a good chance to be a lot better by the time we queue into them again. I think I'll take an epic treasure here. I would love to take a random treasure each turn. Ooh! Mr. give me some news! this is a combo with us having Moppet and breadcrumbs, so I'm gonna draft that one. Holy! 2 extra shops? 2 extra shops, chat. Oh, man. Oh, man. Grow, my pretties, grow! So this draft that we have is probably like an 8.5 or a 9 out of 10. We have a very clear linear scaling plan, but we're not like exponential, right? So there are definitely drafts that are possible that could beat what we have going on. I don't think anybody else in our draft pod currently has one of those drafts, which is great for us. Am I far enough ahead that I could swap Calypso for Merlin? I want to say yes. It makes every one of our spells significantly better. It's close. It's close though. He's 5/5 versus 2/1. Man, I don't think this is a true love kiss game. I don't think this is a true love kiss game. I think we're really happy with our board. Kiss the Elm, mister. Maybe we could have kissed the Elm. That would be the one to kiss if we were gonna kiss someone. I don't know. He's giving our spells +10/+10. No, Moppet! This is the first turn Moppet's miscasting a spell, chat. That's so sad. Be a Merlin or a wizard. This loot is already up to 14 for each one. All right, gamers, if you're in the Discord server, I'm going to be posting another code. Once this draft finishes, we probably got 2 or 3 more rounds. Hopefully, I don't think I'm about to get smoked. We're going to take an ad break, too, though. We're going to be doing, our replay is probably another 45 minutes or so before we kick over to Snap for the afternoon. Wicked Witch is scary, gamers. No, we lost the Merlin 50-50. Are we still good? We're still good. Cool. Half a heart down for them. Lost in the woods. Giant Grow. Yeah, Merlin's already outscaled where what's her name would have been. I think I'd rather cast a spell than take the Hephaestus, right? Wizard of Oz casually giving +90, just like 45 spells cast over the course of the game. That's so close. Their Hydra getting the first attack is a big deal. Man. Do I roll Moppet at this point? Because she keeps all the bonuses she has. I think I roll Moppet. She's dying to the Hydra part of the time anyways. It's sad this might be the last round here. It is. This is the last round. When there's only 2 people, it's 1 fight. Either way. Whoever loses, this is out. All right, we got it? We got it. Moppet let Jeff down one time and she didn't get cut. She got transformed, chat. You know, that was a really, really close competitive draft. All right, gamers, I'm going to tap an advert on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm going to put another lobby code inside the Once Upon a Galaxy channel on the Discord server. If you had the opportunity to play in this first one, please let other folks have a chance for this one. How does Once Upon a Galaxy compare to Arcade Rush? It is the same genre of game without the pay to win, make your numbers better to scale. It's way less aggressively monetized. Yeah, I think the core loop's probably a bit better than Arcade Rush. The lobby is full. Yeah, sorry, I should verbally say that. Apologies, not on the screen. All right, let the Twitch ad roll finish. I like not having to use coins to pay for characters and upgrades in the shop. I agree too. I think this feels like they snapified, for lack of a better term, this genre of game. I feel like they did such a stellar job of cutting away mechanics that were unnecessary. Ooh, speaking of Monetization, should we draft the new premium dork? This is our captain on the pass. He's fun. He's fun and competitive. Drafting animals is sweet. He makes for pretty aggressive drafts too, typically, so. Yeah, he can snowball if you hit your animals early. No animals on the first draft. Rip. Take a puck though. Mr. Monkey. When you unlock a card, do you unlock it for all heroes? You do not. So every captain has an 80 card deck. That's how they keep you playing. There's a lot of cards to work towards. Again, silver's a free redraft, and I'm just drafting as many animals as possible because every time an animal dies, it ticks down Hannibal. We want Hannibal to trigger to give all of our slots a bonus here. Three animals KO'd, and Cowardly Lion's fun. Cowardly Lion this early is lovely. Always put Cowardly Lion in your third slot so you can take some hits to start for you. We're two animal KOs away from Hannibal triggering, so we're gonna get +1/+1 on all of our slots mid fight here. Hannibal and Barrel Monkeys. Yes, Hannibal is the one non-toy captain where you want Barrel of Monkeys. Is exactly the case. Odie Chris, thank you for the 2 years of support. Long time. Welcome back. We're gonna upgrade the monkey to a mentor. Yeah, I think I take the baby dragon here. He's a little bigger. I think I'll take a treasure. I take the secret map. We're gonna live to 12. We're crushing this draft, gamers. That's true. The lion slot. He just needs to be in front. Since he can't attack. Man, our lion just like Neo in the Matrix there, not taking any hits. Baby bear is lovely. This is one of the best early animal payoffs. I think I'm actually going to replace Puck at this point. So this says all of your slots with animals get 1/1, 1/1 every turn. All of these kind of suck. I can try and high roll the Mentor. Let's roll the Mentor into a rare. It could be a non-animal, I guess. Sedge. I like that roll. If we hit like a mama bear there, we go insane. So I think that's worth trying. Oh, we're cooked. All right, only lost half a heart though, so we got that going for us. You don't think Monkey's good enough to replace Fire Breathing Dragon? Mama Bear is. You officially gotten me and my friends addicted to this game. Sorry, not sorry. Hope you're having fun, Nick. Appreciate the over 4 years of support. Welcome back. Monkey is bigger than Itsy Bitsy Spider. So, Mama Bear is the best mid-game payoff for animals. She says every fight, all of your animal slots get +2/+2. So every turn, all of our animal slots are getting +2/+3 now. However, you can see here we are getting mercilessly outscaled here. Holy. One Theta currently playing for first. I think I'm actually going to draft Tin Man here for now, because if we find a silver one later after I lose a heart, that could be good. Snapping Hydra is a great pull. Snapping Hydra gives us some scaling here. Our Lion is probably not getting its quest yet. My board is very weak currently. Outside of having a bunch of animals for Hannibal, we have not had great scaling so far. We are waiting for better payoffs here. Ooh, our Cowardly Lion got a second one. I'm gonna want Big Teeth the Snapping Hydra. We don't have spellcasting payoffs, but that seems fine. I'm gonna give up Baby Bear for a rare treasure. It says have each of your slots buffed, which they absolutely are. Back row slots have 10. Recruit a dragon, get a treasure. Your character with a 5 attack. Double this bonus when you lose a fight. I could double this once or twice potentially. I think that sounds good. They're going to be looking to replace the Ship-Shape Inspector with another animal here. Hannibal's still scaling. We've triggered him several times. He's going to be given 4/4 here soon. Onward, upwards. Oh, and we got the trigger. Nice. Your recruit abilities trigger twice. Pirates have 10 attack when you cast a spell. None of these are super exciting, but there's a mouse that has an animal recruit trigger that's kind of nice. There he is. There he is, gamers. The mice are here. Do I actually just replace Courage with Titania so I can start scaling these two? I think so. She gives 20 health each turn, which is great. Which is great on this, and then 2 blind mice double that buff up. You don't, that's so funny. The peak Twitch chat, someone immediately says you don't want her on Hydra, and then someone else says healthing up Hydra is so strong. So I am definitely on team healthing up Hydra is strong, because you want, what's the word I'm searching for? You want the Hydra to eventually be able to survive its first hit. Is the logic. Hey, definitely crack it over Baby Dragon. I don't love any of these. Now I have to decide where she's going. Now it's probably not Hydra. I think I'd rather make the Kraken bigger at this point. Ah, we lost the Kraken. 50-50 there. Sad. All right, we're on par with 1 Theta. They were the big scaler. We're scaling up. Whoo, doggy. All right, are we getting rid of Mama Bear? Are we giving up Mama Bear for Monstro? I think so. My next shop is all animals. That sounds great. All right, and suddenly we have the most hearts in this draft, gamers. One way or another, this draft's going to be coming to a screeching stop here soon, it's looking like. If you are a subscriber on Twitch or a member on YouTube and you'd like to play in the next lobby, be ready for a code in the Discord server here momentarily. Kraken got a good hit and gets to buff our friends up. Lovely. Monstros completed his quest. Slots of 15-15. This is better long term. Couple of combat spells and we get better than 15-15. I think I'm gonna take the cat over Titania at this point. Am I? I don't know, it's close. I honestly might just be in my endgame composition at this point. Oh, wait, that was a barrel of monkeys. Definitely should have taken the barrel of monkeys. I said the words, I'm in my endgame composition, and I just, went on autopilot. It's fine. I would replace Titania with barrel of monkeys. We don't need the monkeys. That's probably true. I think we're probably okay without the monkeys. I would like to double this slot bonus. All right, this is the last round, gamers. We'll queue at least one more. We'll see how long it takes. I want to switch to snap in a little bit. We'll do one, maybe two more with the viewers. We'll see how quick depending how quick the next one is. Zap! Thank you for the quarter of a year. Thanks for showing us this great game. Glad you're having fun with it. Ooh, we're crushing in the live lobbies this morning, chat. Great. Of course I would like to play again. What kind of question is that? I can do something other than press play again? Hannibal's very, very solid. I think one of the things that Hannibal does, and the lobby is full, gamers, one of the things Hannibal does that's really good is he makes it very clear and easy how you're supposed to be drafting. I think he's one of the easier characters to have a decent draft with. I enjoy Merrily. The leftmost character in your shop has 1/1 when you cast a spell. Improve this buff by 1/1. Gives you a decent leg up in a couple early fights. You just draft the leftmost character twice, and one extra point of stat is usually enough to pull you over the top unless they're really bad. My goodness, what even is this timeline? Trump sent SEAL Team 6 into North Korea to plant a listening device. The operation went sideways within minutes when a fishing boat was unexpectedly at their landing site. The SEAL Team 6 killed everyone on board, sunk the bodies, and then fled. Congress was never told. Just oh, good God. Are we the baddies? Absolutely. I'll post the link for people that want to source. Oh wow! Apparently this is from it happened in 2019. Because the extra here is Congress was never told. Yeah, reported today. It happened in 2019. All right, sorry to people in the live lobby who I'm holding up. When you silver or gold may cast a spell, I would like that. Not that makes it better, but like. Pan Shadow's not bad. Now these other cards are lovely. I'd rather have Pan Shadow than actual Pan. Sorry, Peter. Makes our Morgan better for the rest of the game. We've got a pretty solid early game board here. Winning fights while we have a mysterious egg out is a big leg up. The Fates casts a spell. That's better than Rose for sure here. Who are we meeting in a tavern? I think I'm upgrading the house now. I'll upgrade the Pan Shadow. Anytime I'm winning fights with a mysterious thing on the board, it feels like I'm cheating. Scar's fine. Not amazing, but fine. I think we'll take Boonwillow here. Gives your back slots +3/+2. Then she supports the things in front of her. Probably a Calypso angle at this point, yeah. This is a pirate, so we'll get bonuses from our spells. Jim Davis also did a video on this one. It seems like they've been doing a good job promoting, or I wouldn't have known about it. Yeah, Jim actually works with the same manager that I use for content stuff. So one of the devs for this one reached out. I was like, would you like to be put in contact with lots of other great content creators? And they said yes. Do we Pan Shadow for free or do we Nightshade? That's so close. I think I Pan Shadow just because Silver gives us a redraft for free. And then I'm gonna spoonful of sugar. Again, I like dumping the permanent buffs on Morgan because she's a card that can realistically stay with my composition for the rest of the game. Does the silver version just have better stats? Yes, it's +1/+1 and works you towards gold and then doesn't take a draft slot up normally. It gives you a new shop. And then the gold version for most cards makes the effect better. All right, we're outscaling toys here. That feels good. All right, and now I get to grab the Nightshade here. It now gives 4/2. Am I giving up Boonwillow for the Iron Cast Dragon? This would be a thing to cast our spells on. Little bit of a downgrade to our stats in the short term. But we're at 3 hearts here, so I can assume that I can afford to downgrade myself in the short term to make ourselves better in the long run. Does Moonwillow double dip Fey buffs? I don't believe so, but I don't think I've ever actually checked. I could have just now. You go back and check the tape. Shouldn't we trade out Dragon for Nightshade? So, Nightshade's a mage, which means it gets bigger from Calypto. So I think I'd rather keep that. It scales in a different way. Nightshade will be the next thing we upgrade. It's probably not in our, it's almost assuredly not in our endgame composition. But it's gonna collect Calypto buffs in the short term. GG Strex. Speaking of our next upgrade. Okay. And then this is a little thing, but I wanna move the Iron Cast Dragon to here, and then cast Fires of Ares on it, because I want Fires of Ares on my range slot, but I want to target Iron Cast Dragon so I get a treasure from it. And now you'll note here something I did with my positioning. I have 2 ranged units now. When you have 2 ranged units, you want them to be in slot 1 and slot 4. Because this one attacks first, and then slot 4 gives this one the best chance to still be alive when it comes around to attack. So these two slots give you the best chance to arrange things to live quickly. No specific promo code, just the link above the chat. Check it out and have some fun. Ooh, and Scar gets to hunt too? We're scaling, gamers. We're scaling. Lost in the woods. God, this is so many good choices. I think it's the free Nightshade. All right, time to give up Scar. That's such a sick high roll. Give a slot 8-10. I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna give the slot bonus here. And then I'm gonna move Wicked Witch back. Oh my goodness, we got a random Wand of Anger. That's so good. That's so good. Every time we cast a spell, we get +1 attack. All right, chat. It's the 2 undefeateds. Time to butt heads. See who's got it. That's a Zeus. Whoo! All right, we're playing for first. We're playing for first. Look at all of our buffs. And we have a random magic acorn. So the last upgrade we're really looking for in this composition is I would like a Wizard of Oz to replace Calypso. I think is my goal. We are rolling in a generally positive direction while also having the numbers advantage into the current draft. When I left it, you have the same comp. We did end up drafting mages again. I had a bunch of mage ones. Is there any reason to have Merlin up front rather than Calypso? I think it's mostly a wash. I don't mind having my other stronger unit in the back, so that way it survives a little longer, potentially. Which is in my top 5 favorite cards in the game. Range units in general are much stronger than they appear on the surface. Much stronger. It's turn 10, so Genji's champion just pops. They probably got some choices to make. Moon Fairy is pretty cracked range. Which one is Moon Fairy? I don't think I know. Oh, that's the your supports have ranged, right? Last night, our 3-year-old ended up sleeping in our bed because he wasn't feeling well. At 3 a.m., he woke up to tell his mom to move over so he could have more space. I explained that if mom moves anymore, she will be on the floor. He didn't even look back. He just said, Donna, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to mama. Please be quiet. Well, shut your mouth, Ben. You'll speak when spoken to. Uh-oh, did Gendy get DC'd? That would be sad. I actually don't know. What do you think has caused you to click more with this one than games like TFT and Hearthstone Battlegrounds? I played the last ones. I genuinely do not think there is a compelling reason for games like this to not be asynchronous. I don't have time when I'm not streaming to sit down and play. I don't have time when I'm not streaming to sit down and play a game like TFT where I'm locked in. I also, and I'm sure, feel free to disagree, this is subjective, but in my subjective opinion, I think Teamfight Tactics is genuinely the worst of the auto battler drafting games I've ever tried to play. And I'm gonna say it as tried to play because the game is basically impenetrable. Like, it has pretty fast timers, it teaches you nothing, and it just throws you to the wolves. Like, I don't know how anybody remotely new would ever pick up and play that game reasonably functionally. Woo! We're getting Chucky in chat. Toys have some of the scariest Link game. I don't know that we have a new answer there. We might be playing for a second here unless we hit something big. Wizard of Oz might do it. Or a good, we hit some copies and get like a good big treasure, but one true Bob and I are probably going to be duking it out for first here. You have to spend weeks getting to know each season of TFT. Yeah, but in addition to having to spend weeks getting to know it, it then also changes a lot, right? So it's like not a game you can learn. It's not a game you can learn, right? Like it basically needs to be, you need to play it a ton. How does it work when there are 3 players left? So if you look, sometimes when I'm queuing into someone, it says evil twin. So basically I'm playing against a phantom. They're playing against 2 people at once, but they don't lose a heart if they lose. So I'm playing against actual one true Bob here. So Ray Tracer is playing against my evil twin or Bob's evil twin. I think that's kind of the answer to someone asked what made a game like this click for me versus something like Teamfight Tactics is games like this are always my casual second or third game. So I just like have very little desire to try and pick something up where it demands to be my only thing. I don't have the bandwidth to look at TFT as my everything. Oh, did we get him? Woo, we got him. All right. This is close here still, chat. I would love to minus the Iron Cast Dragon, because now we start getting uncommon treasures. Ooh, and I found a secret map? Okay. There's a Merlin. Who are we meeting at the tavern? Is it a Wizard of Oz? Uberon. Nope, can't take that one, I don't think. Oh, and Ray Tracer beat the ghost they played against. Interesting. So now, Ray Tracer and I are playing, and one true Bob One True Bob is playing someone's Phantom at the moment. Wow, they must have beat my Ghost. Yeah. Hand of Midas. Okay, so I actually... This is so close. I think I actually don't Hand of Midas because I have Lesser Mimic. I think I want to wait on my Hand of Midas until it's like at least an epic. I think I'm gonna give up Calypso for a random. Because she keeps her buffs. It's a little bit of a high variance play, but... Yep. I think getting a random uncommon treasure is better than giving Morgan Le Fay 1715. Your first shop always has 3 characters of your rarity. Nice. We might be cook gamers. Man, really competitive draft lobbies this morning. 3 of us going down to the end tier. Okay, and now we'll take Coden, which means I get 2 of whatever we take here. I think Wizard is worse than my board. Agree or disagree? Yeah, I don't think I have time to scale it. We're so close at the moment. What an insanely competitive draft. That's a card that could break us tying. Yeah, the build diversity in this game is really good. There are a lot of competitive things that you can draft. Oh no, they got a chip on a ship. We're cooked. That's what Bob was waiting for. Wait, excuse me? That was way closer than it had any right to be. I can't believe that was that close. Yeah, Morgan tried really hard. She definitely has her carry pants on. So he's giving her plus 3230 every turn. can't! Chad, it's not reasonable! She's so crazy! I mean, this is such a great game to have be. I always talk about how I think Morgan's the best uncommon in the game. And Wicked Witch is obviously a good help here as well, but like Morgan showing why she's good as well. Wicked Witch is a very individually powerful unit that also happens to be a mage, so gets some synergy with that kind of stuff. Alright, gamers, we're definitely going to finish this draft, but we are not going to do another viewer draft after this. I know I said I was in between as to whether or not we would, but this one's been real long. Our Wicked Witch did not get to hit. I think that means we're cooked here. And obviously the draft's not all the way done yet, but it's not looking good for the home team. Morgan's gonna sit here and collect plus 30 buffs while she does it. The Tiamat's claw is ticking. One of your characters attacks, it gets 10-10. Yeah, let's make some big brass balls here. Yeah, we're just locked in treasures and spells for the rest of the game here. Oh my gosh, Ray Tracer got an extra heart somehow. I think we're playing for third, chat. I don't know that we can win this. Our numbers are going up at this point, but we had variants break our way here. Oh, I thought we were gonna win, but we tied again. We had a couple of decent hits early. Can we eventually run out of these treasures? After 5 of your characters attack in a bonus shop of all legendaries. Yep, I mean, we're attacking a lot. All hands are on deck. You can run out of legendary treasures. Okay, it honestly feels like we might be heading in that direction. What's a way we could break serve here? We need a true love's kiss, I think, is what we need. I think we need to kiss the fairy godfather. Is probably the line to get out of this close. A wonder cube could let us go crazy, something like that too. I think all of our lines that allow us to actually win this draft involve hitting a secret rare. Yeah. Woo, doggy! Alright, she hit the center, which is real good for us, obviously. We're losing a whole heart, chat. We're finally done. It's finally over. And by that I mean at least there's one more choice. Toys just have one of the best endgame scaling engines around. Honestly, I think I would rather fire as a Ares than get another legendary artifact at this point. We're the underdog now, chat. I think we're cooked. With good variance, we can tie here. That's bad variance. We didn't hit the mouse. The mouse is very large. I need Nessie to not hit Morgan. GG's, gamers. GG's. Man, what a crazy third place finish. We never. This is a good example of what I think is like an 8 out of 10 draft. I think this draft almost always top halves. It's going to often get second or first, but this draft is not remotely strong enough to be an always first because it doesn't have some type of big crazy scaling. And there were, like we were talking about in those last couple of turns, there were some outs where we could pivot the power level up with some really solid high rolls that could let us change into that. But yeah, the toy draft that we were playing against is one of those 10 out of 10s that's winning a lot of the time, I would bet. The other one wasn't bad either. They were going to. Those other two gamers might be going back and forth for a little while, honestly, until one of them finds something nutty. All right. I am going to tap an ad roll. I'm gonna tap a slightly longer than normal ad roll while we get things switched over here because I really want to run and grab some lunch. It's noon here and I'm feeling it. So I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some food. We're gonna do some Marvel snap-a-lapping. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. You came out on top as expected, one true Bob. GG. All right, BRB. Wait, this ad not run? Run, adverts, run. BRB. We've hit an early preview of fall weather here in Illinois, chat. It's so gorgeous. With all the windows in the house open for the first time in a while with the air conditioning off. Like high of low 70s. Cooling off overnight. Mid 60s to start the morning. How's the onboarding experience for Once Upon a Galaxy? It's the one place where it comes up a little bit short. It definitely just kind of throws you into it. My recommendation would just be give it a try. Hang out in the streams if you have questions, ask in the Discord server. But they definitely, the onboarding is definitely one of their weaker things. The major tool. My kid started 3rd and 1st grade this week. It's been a start, and let's leave it at that. My personal sphere is doing well, Major Tool. I know it might have been back for a couple of weeks now, but all the extracurriculars are finally ramping up, which was adding some more. It's speaking of, I mentioned before on stream and we posted pictures. My wife and I run a Cub Scout pack in town, and it is the start of the Scout season means it's the start of fundraiser season, and the Scouts sell popcorn. So this is currently my living room. As all of the popcorn for the season that the Scouts and the entire pack are selling. It is popcorn season, so can we order some? Yes, I should. I should have had that ready. I should have had it ready to go. I mean, it's just starting. I'm gonna ask my wife to send me the links. I will definitely have online links to share. What do we want to play to start today, chat? We're like 9 cubes off of infinite. I'm sure we can do some work and make that 20 or 30 cubes off of infinite here before long. Let's do the Hawk Movers deck and see if that can pull us up. That was the highlight this morning. I like that one. Let's say we'll take some viewer deck submissions as well. If there's anybody hanging out that wants to send something in, we'll pin that link above the chat. What's for lunch? Just a little hummus and some vegetables. Got some carrots and some tomatoes. You played Sparky? I'm not a big move gamer, if I'm being honest. Jeff, I haven't been a watch guy since Diario, which responsibly can't be tempted. They have so many elegant pieces up there, Francisco. Shout out to Holskern. I hadn't been playing them during Once Upon a Galaxy because they're also a sponsor. I don't like to double them up at the same time, but yeah, they've got some lovely pieces up there. Probably something Bast Spice Rack adjacent if I had to venture a guess. The Green Ranger, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. I kind of want to snap to move Bob, which might not be great, but this is a move Bob snap. Oh, they could be C3. Yeah, that's a good bet. Definitely C3.
Clear for takeoff.
This is what we like to call a Darkhawk win in the biz. We couldn't beat them having stuff, but we loaded their deck up full of trash so they didn't have stuff. Oh, I forgot to check the shop. It popped on this morning. This deck carried me on its back to the 90s. So much fun. I agree, Urbi. I like it a lot. I think we're still looking for gold on Agamotto. Redshift as well.
Shiny logo.
Man, still no. I'm waiting for Spotlight, Hydro Stopper, and Ultimate Luna Snow. Sedge. Hey, Rad, thanks for the submission. I don't know that I'm going to play viewer decks on... I don't know that I'm going to play viewer decks on the ladder, though. If that impacts your decision. You have 700k tokens, I'd buy every variant. I don't see a compelling reason to buy cards that I'm not going to play with. Or buy variants I'm not going to play with. Like, I buy every variant I'm interested in. I don't, like, hold back.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Alright, so Goose probably isn't a person. Oh, that's crappy. Cancun means I took a rock from me. That's sad. Need to draw Darkhawk here.
All systems go.
Should be enough to beat the bot.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
Hey, 3 more Cubarunis.
I found a rock.
I'm snapping on Batroc being good. So maybe I shouldn't against a Hood deck. Hood could mean Killmonger. Oh, is this not a person? I think we got us a clinker. What a weird pile of cards from the bot. Are we dead? Are we dead to Annie? I think we're dead if they have Annie. It's unfortunate. All right, Bob gets us to infinite. Someone asked, why do I never see any bots? So, Marvel Snap's system for bots is pretty backwards. The higher your MMR is, the more likely you are to get bots. Because basically it thinks I deserve to be infinite and is pushing me back there. Oh, baby. Look at this exclusive offer. 4 fire borders. They actually look a lot less shit than they do in the preview. The little preview here looks terrible. This actually looks pretty okay. But like, also no. Does Marvel Snap pop ads after game? So, this limited time offer, and this one as well. So, this one is for hitting infinite, and this one that's $20 is for hitting top 5,000 in infinite for the season. They added these last season, and like, if they were like 12 borders, I might even consider it. You gave me a whole deck full of borders, like $1 a border. I'd probably give you $1 a border occasionally. And like, oh, this is the deck that got me to infinite. I'll buy a border for it. That sounds fun. But $3 a border with no progression currency, hard pass. All right, we have a traditional request from Red to play some big beds. What do you think about Thanos Destroy? I think that was fun last time we did it. High Evo was kind of a mess. Thanos Destroy with Moira. I don't know that I think Moira is likely very good in there. Like Thanos fire hair misery stuff. Yeah, this is the list. This is the list we played last time. That was fun. I like this one. High Evo could maybe be good after Warlock comes out later season. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If the end of turn cards didn't make him playable, I'm skeptical. Skeptical other things will.
Oh, snap.
Fucked up. Like a do-over, please.
Escaped. Destiny will arrive. Snap.
That was the worst trade deal maybe ever. I don't know. I've seen some of the things Trump's claimed to have negotiated.
Impressive.
All right. So before I drew this misery, I was gonna set up this path here just in case we never drew. But with the misery guaranteed, I think we just stack the center with Stone and Fastos and then clean it out. If we're a skilled gamer, Fastos is gonna make the top card of our deck a free 1-drop. Unlucky. I can't get Thanos or Death cheap enough to play with Thanos, right? Yeah, what I want to spread out a little bit here, just in case they're gonna. The opponent's deck is often a Legion deck.
Rest in peace.
So it's 21 versus 18, and I think we have enough here, extra here that we win.
Victory.
Oh, Fire Hair plus Death was more. Good call.
The universe shall be set right. Snap.
I didn't know that Fire Hair and Lady Deathstrike interaction. Yeah, another important one to know is if you another Fire Hair Deathstrike interaction is if you or the Warhead, if you Magneto a Warhead, your Magneto will blow up. Not a good scene for you. Red Guardian will also beat Warhead is accurate, yeah. Any replacement for Fastos? Wow! You want to replace format powerhouse Fastos in my Marvel Snap deck? I don't know how you think you're possibly going to manage without him. You can only replace him with 6,000 tokens. Actually, Fastos is trash enough that you can get him for 4,000 tokens. It's a steal. I'm gonna be real here, gamers. I forgot Angel was about to happen. I'm going to be completely honest with you all. Thankfully we can shake some chi here.
Power must be controlled.
Wowza, this is a sweet last one. So we go 8, 14. How many points do you think they can put over here? There's no way they're beating 17 here, right? I think it's just this. Honestly, even this might be overkill. Might be right to just put the fire hair here. I think they're cooked. It's good to see people still playing this. Yeah, Marvel Snap's super fun. I genuinely think Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played. Marvel Snap basically manages their game in the way that I like wished Magic the Gathering for decades would have been managing their game.
Victory.
The regular, constant, small tweaks get them to such a good spot. Alright. I'm gonna queue this golden ticket, but we might forfeit it if the queue time is bad. Usually during the first week of the season, Golden Conquest can be a little sketchy to get opponents in a reasonable amount of time. We'll see. We have enough of them, and if we have to abandon one, it's not a big deal. Snap is a Goldilocks for me in terms of depth, complexity, and balance. I agree, Payback. I think one thing that really... We were talking about this in the Discord server the other day. I think it's really impressive how much deck building depth this game has compared to most other card games. Like there's so much going on. I'm currently workshopping a best versions of all the decks in Marvel Snap video or something like that honestly is going to probably end up being close to an hour. I've got a Google Doc that we were talking about. I shared in the Discord server of all the just getting a list of all the different archetypes that exist in the game. I think I'm at 40 or 41 currently. So even at a minute per deck, there's gonna be a lot of them. Do I want an extra turn? Probably not. Yeah, they're definitely misdirective.
I am Iron Man.
I'll cut the throne.
I think it's really unfair to characterize alchemy in Magic the Gathering as having live balance because it really didn't. They said they were gonna do balancing, but then they kind of treated it like they treat all the rest of their formats, which is to say not very well. Yeah, it's accurate to say that alchemy does some balancing, but they don't remotely do it.
Destiny will arrive.
And once about a galaxy, does drafting get harder once you level up? Yeah, once you get out of gold in the ranked, you'll have a lot harder time taking first in your drafts. Snap. My hand's a pretty good proactive open. I've got a reality zone, so I'm gonna snap this here. I can't for the life of me understand why Magic is so popular. Magic is incredibly popular because most people playing games want a game that has lots of non-games in it. It's also a game that's really fairly approachable as well. I think it's very accurate to say the onboarding experience of Magic the Gathering is very easy to get into. But the fact that anybody can win a game of Magic the Gathering against anybody else that they're playing against because of the variance that the game has is deeply appealing to a lot of people. It's honestly part of the reason why Snap is successful too, right? Like Snap doesn't have as many non-games from resource variance, but there's non-games for a myriad of other reasons. Magic the Gathering also has the first to market edge, is definitely a very real thing, no matter what type of game you're playing. Or anything, not even just games. Like first to market is everything. Yeah, that's the other. Speaking of someone who still plays Magic, it's easy to find other people who play. It's a social thing for a lot of people. We are about to tug a rug, yep. Is 3 cost Thanos good? Maybe a little above average. And Thanos is absolutely massive here, yeah? Oh, wait, is there still a stone in my deck? No, there's still a stone in my deck. Rip. That's fine. He's still big enough. This is definitely the line. We'll see who we're calling an ambulance for here. Hopefully it's not us. All right. Hit me, dealer. They could beat us here. Double gore could get us. Although they mystiqued already, yeah? That's close. Real game.
Victory. The universe shall be set right.
Definitely not playing Reality Stone on curve against the Thanos deck. As someone who does social gaming periodically and doesn't play Magic the Gathering anymore, I played Magic the Gathering as a competitive outlet for a long time. I'm actually shocked that Magic the Gathering has the casual following that it does. It's so expensive compared to just like I can buy a whole shelf of board games for the price of a Commander deck. And it'll typically be a more balanced experience as well. Man, what a twofer on that first time chat message. Assumed my opponent is a man and then also decided to insult the play of someone. You're probably not going to be a good culture fit for here, bud. Find somewhere else to hang out on Twitch. Woggers! This might be wrong.
Impressive.
I'm kind of not set up to put a lot of points out on 6 here is the problem. Yeah, genuinely, I think Precon Commander decks seem neat. Precon Commander decks kind of lets you play it as a board game adjacent experience where you play Precons into each other. But like, if you're not playing Precon Commander decks, it's not even just the price of it. It's also having to figure out like getting everybody playing on a level playing field, right? They're like, oh, my deck's a 10. Actually, it's a 7. No, blarg, blarg, blarg. The opponent snapping when the stakes were already doubling is pretty peak gamer. There's no way they're an Odin deck, right? They drew 2 cards with Mr. Negative. We're probably cooked here. I think I just leave. If I leave, we'll be 8 cubes to 4, and then we can just play 2 4-cube games in a row here. Be the game plan. Yeah, I can have like Sage Taskmaster with the Wong for sure.
The universe shall be set right.
I absolutely want to Iceman on one in this matchup. If we hit Ravona or Mr. Negative, it's both very, very good. Well, didn't tag Ravona. Absolutely just murdering Wong here, yes? Do I want to save space on the Space Stone? Yeah, maybe. I guess I am going to have a lot of room here. This is probably right. I should probably put some of these into Mojo World. Probably put one of them into Mojo World at least. Nah, I should be able to draw enough stuff that it doesn't matter. We're drawing so many cards here. What do we think of playing out my hand and reality stoning the Elysium? I think I'm into it. Can't they turn 5 magic? They could. I feel bad if they magic, but
Rest in peace.
all right, 50% to draw Shang here. I didn't negative this game. I get got by an Arnim Zola. Where would they Zola? They probably Zola the left, yeah? Shang right and Death mid beats Arnim Zola. Yeah, it does, right? They can only play 1 card.
Power must be controlled.
That's cute.
Victory.
They put hands on my Power Stone. Adorable. All right. Ooh. Surge upgrade. Well, I definitely want to play more with this one. It's super fun. We need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm going to go run my leftovers upstairs from my lunch. We'll be back with some more Thanos Destroy in a couple of minutes. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoying the content, make sure you tap the like button. And if you want to be our next deck today, we still have submissions open for the afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. Smalls, welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Be sure to ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. Thanks for watching Hoaglandia so much over the last year and more. Sure, our trickle-down economy stays in action. Gosh, we're coming up on our 300th Shillionaire redemption. That's so crazy. It started as a little bit of a joke. Like, assuredly, no one's gonna do this, right? Our wonderful trickle-down economy in action. Destroy cards. So I guess we are doing that one.
Epic.
I'm 82% to redemption number 2. Nice. Hey, absolutely, Irby. Another victory for Reaganomics. Some could say the first victory for Reaganomics. One could argue.
Destiny will arrive.
I think we do this, and then next turn we'll kill Margaret to get some extra card draws. All right, so end of turn deck here for the opponent. Goodbye, friends. Clearing. Oh, they're Surfer. They're not end of turn. I think I want to kill Carter here, yeah. Might even catch something else. How does this work? Does Carter die and then Torch dies? I'm actually not sure. Let's find out. I don't think so. What do we think of not playing for here? Is that crazy? I think that's the line. Yeah, 'cause I think if they play for here, they end up way over committing. And then we easily win these other two. And if they don't play for here, we probably win one of these other two and this one.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap.
A little demon. They could be a Killmonger build. But I think the Viv Vision decks didn't really have room for tech cards, if I recall correctly. Well, that makes the answer to the question, where am I playing Fastos, much easier. Oh yeah, they're playing Bob. No way they're on Killmonger. Could be him. All right. I think it's this. It's a little awkward because then Nico eats misery. I think is the way this works. Or sorry, she demons misery. That's a little bit less bad. Being 5-power angel is sweet. That's a big boy. I think I just assume we get a redstone and Lady Deathstrike left. That's true. I think I'm staying. Oh, did they not realize Bob is moving because they snapped? Did they just boomer snap me and now they're gonna lose to their Bob moving? Yeah, that's totally what happened. Well played. Well played! Don't fuck me, Reality Stone. Thank you. Okay, Boober. I'm rage cutting Bob right now if I'm that. That's only fair. All right, let's see if this deck can wrap up our first Infinite ticket of the season, huh?
Destiny will arrive.
Play a lot of this archetype when I'm being a destroy mission janitor. Excellent. Snap on the surge and the rest of the setup looks pretty good.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
Altar of yes, please. Excellent. Let's go. They have a 0 drop. Okay. Pixie? When you play this deck without Fire, yeah, normally I would tell you can't replace Fire Hair in a Fire Hair deck, but Thanos, you could kind of just do whatever. It's like not really a big deal. Just because you're like not going to draw the fire here a lot of the time anyways.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
I would like to draw some cards. Doo-da, doo-da. There's usually collection level based matchmaking in this mode. And they're not high, but they're not low either.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, I think they're doing pixie stuff.
Impressive.
Yes, we know they have second vision from Nico, is accurate.
We are the future.
Magento! Wait, I gotta copy a death here, yeah? Oh, I guess that one has to stay in play for that to work. Sedge. Well, that's a funny one. What's the term for a reverse rug pull? Asking the real questions. They could put both divisions to the left here, I'm hoping, because they have the created one they put at center, but... Actually, do I hedge that? This hedges that okay, yeah? It gives me 29 to the left, and it gives me 6 in the center. I think it's just a flip, because there's no way they split here.
Power must
Needed to get their Mobius down a little sooner.
Victory.
The Professor X into the Magneto. Professor X protecting Magneto from Shang-Chi. That's flavor appropriate in some universes, right? Am I remembering that correctly? I feel like there's timelines where Or that's worked out okay, yeah? I'll allow it. Excellent. I don't think I want to sweat as hard as a gold ticket again. Let's drop back down to the bottom. What a world it could have been, yep.
The universe shall be set right.
Opponent smash.
I think I want to draw a card to start, because I want to work towards misery ASAP. All right, unironically, I think Mindscape is very good for us in this matchup. I think this is probably a hard matchup for us. We're both destroy decks, but they have access to null. Yeah, if we could throw priority going into turn 6, Killmonger could maybe get the Deadpool, but
What a game!
Mindscape also muddles that a little bit. Actually, we can throw priority going into turn 5 to kill the Deadpool. That would be the ideal, right? I just don't have Kill Daddy. So, obviously, I'm taking priority here with this line. It is what it is. Or keeping priority. So I don't think it's right to play to the 1 in 10 out of drawing Killmonger here. It's about as expected, I suppose. Well, well, well. Got him! Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Looking very smart and thin with our Mindscape is good for us call out. That was absolutely the case. Definitely very, very good for the home team. Death was exactly where she needed to be. She was there. She was ready to stop Thanos' ship. Lore accurate Death. To show up and put Thanos in his place. How are your push-ups coming along? I did all 100 for today before I went live this morning. It's a lifting night, so I wanted to squeeze them in this morning so I could rest during the day. I have to bug you about the second 100. Not till tomorrow, please, I beg you. For those who weren't here yesterday, we were talking about it. It's test for new maxes week / progress in my lifting program. And I went up about 15% on my squat max from 260 to 300. But my bench only went from 170 to 175, which is a much smaller percentage. My buddy who I lift with, who has much bigger numbers than mine, he is like, if you really want to get your bench up, you should try and do 100 push-ups a day. So we're on day 3 of 100 push-ups a day. How do the old arms feel? They're not dead, but they're feeling it. I think is the best way to describe it. Well then. To use a Smith machine. I have no idea what that is. We use all fruit. It's like the only remotely fancy thing is we have a trap bar that we use for deadlift. A little more ergonomic. Oh, they're error shit. Is what's going on here. I just glanced at the deck tracker and noticed their deck size. What a terribly lame card. All right, let's murder some friends here. Draw some cards.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
Was that a good draw, chat? What do we think? Above average, mayhaps? I don't think they can play 4 on the right while putting 2 cards on the left here is the bet. It's about par for your draw these last 2 games for being average. We have been running hot with this one, huh? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I find playing against Erishim deeply unsatisfying and incredibly boring. I'm gonna leave. Their username not cooking while playing Erishim is very, very appropriate. Might be the most appropriate username I've ever witnessed in Marvel Snap. Username not cooking, currently playing Erishim. Schwackums, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate you ripping that Prime again. Welcome back. By the way, because I should be better about plugging it at least periodically, If you're someone that enjoys my stuff and you've thought about supporting in the past directly, it's currently September going on Twitch, which means not only are there a discount on subscriptions, paid subscriptions on all the channels, including my own, but the discounted amount comes out of Twitch's cut. So if you want a great way to support while also getting most of the dollar dues you're spending directly to the creator, now's a great month to do that for myself, for anyone else on here. Yeah, there's a bigger discount if you up for 6 months at a time. Thank you, Travis. Yeah, it's 30% off. You pick up the 6 month at a go. Setting up a misery path on the left here. I think I'd rather not, if I'm being honest. Oh, me, oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. I think it's the snow. Really surprised they didn't put her over here. Can't quit you or snap, it seems. LeJohn, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, so Thanos is gonna be a 3 cost here, and we're gonna have the last rock guaranteed. So they're gaining a minimum of 4 on the left. I don't think they can fill for Thing. It's Thanos, Nico, Soulstone. Ultron. I don't think there's anything so like Ultron. They're just a regular end of turn deck. It's probably like Havoc on the right. And they're just gonna activate Invisible Woman. Well, I was very wrong. Oh! They're the what's his name? The other Doctor Doom version of their archetype. Yeah. They're the 2099 end of turn deck. Regular Doom makes sense of that output range. It's been so long since I've played against that one. In fact, I'm gonna go open my Marvel Snap Archetypes document. I wrote end of turn down in here somewhere, I think, right? End of term. Doom 99 end of turn. So, if you're in the Discord server, go look at this doc and let me know if I've missed anything. I'm going to put together a video probably later this month or early next month. And I want to list every remotely playable deck in Snap with a ideal build of it. I think is going to be the idea. It'll probably be like an hour-long video based on the number of things in that list. But I think it would be good of having something encyclopedic that like reference people to And then also, like, it's a good showcase of, like, how much deck building depth this game has. Speaking of, this deck is fun. There's probably like 2 or 3 Thanos decks in that video, and this is certainly one of them. I don't think this deck is meta. And this deck's kind of like the quintessential, like, the range of things that type of video will highlight, where it's like, this deck is super playable and reasonable. It's probably never going to be a best deck in the metagame, but it's really competitive. We want an infinite ticket with it today and a bunch of other Conquest matches. It's got a really unique, fun mix of cards, and you can play it without being embarrassed. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle, and then when we get back, we're gonna play something else. Thanks everybody for hanging out, Dakota. I got a few more hours of Marvel Snap coming up at least today. Thanks for starting your weekend here with us in Hooglandia. Watch it on YouTube, and you're enjoying all the off-meta decks. Make sure you tap that like button. Oh, take some of my dishes upstairs too before too many of them build up in my office. Damn, past Jeff leaves the stuff lying around. It's time to stand up for a little bit, gamers. Got our very scenic outdoorsiness. These are some of my favorites from them. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Where's my dock? Thanos. Destroy. Ongoing. Wicked tech. Yep. Alright, I can post the link in chat, actually. If you skip it, and there's any relatively archetypes that existed and are serviceable. Let me know. I don't think we actually played any games with this, and I did put a black border on Man Thinker and Nicholas Scratch recently, so maybe we should go. We've played a lot of reasonable decks recently. Assuredly, this is finally one that's trash, yes? There must be a limit to what's serviceable. There's no Joaquin Falcon, so it could definitely be worse than this. That's true, you know. That's true, you know. Jean Grey Control, that's not a real deck. My goal isn't to make up decks for every card. It's to highlight decks that exist that are reasonable.
Opponent snapped.
Moon Girl She-Hulk. Dirty 30 is on the list. Yes, I very deliberately included C 2, 3, and 5. I think those are the competitive versions of that archetype.
Gotta run, hun.
Man, this card sucks. I can play Scratch, and then I can pass with 2, and then I can play She-Hulk Center next turn. Queued up into Clog, and immediately got Central Park. Wake up, sheeple. Queued up with my Werewolf deck. Got Fisk Tower. This game's rigged. So, the concept of budget decks in Marvel Snap is really awkward because a deck that's mostly Series 3 cards is technically accessible for an endgame player, meaning you have all of Series 3. However, for someone who's newer to Marvel Snap, someone who's like, say you're like a quarter or a third of the way through Series 3, a deck that actually has a handful of Series 4 or 5 cards is more accessible than all Series 3. Because if your deck's all Series 3, the odds increases that you need to have all of Series 3 done in order to play it. That's why it's always funny to me when people are like, can't believe these decks are only Series 4 and 5 cards. Like, well, some Series 4 and 5 cards people have. Yeah, you could target Series 4 and 5 cards more cleanly. I don't think Dormammu is a playable card. I don't think it makes the list. The only Dormammu decks that have close to serviceable stats are ones that are just stock destroy, and he makes the deck worse.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
It's a shame this card sucks. It's got some fun animations. I'm not playing my Marvel Boy deck against Destroy.
Escaped.
Alright, I've got like 2 more embarrassing losses that I'm gonna delete this and move on. Give the Destroy deck a silver ticket to Pound Sand. Speaking of videos that are potentially useful and have a long tail, a kind of fun bit of stats. I posted my starter guide and best early decks for Marvel Snap in 2025 video, and obviously it tanked when it launched. But like this band here is like where my typical videos on the channel do. And this one's had a long tail of people searching for it and finding it. So it's actually finally above what the channel average has been for the last little bit. You know, 3 months in, basically. Because people are... It's still relevant, right? Like, most all of the... God bless America. Are there secret destroy missions going on right now? Or are we just really unlucky? Narcolepsy, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Moira hasn't started yet, though. Also, I don't think I've played against much Moira. Was there a season pass one? How does that affect your monetization? A view's a view, Wilker. It doesn't matter when it happens. The Pixie Ultron is the Pixie deck. Do I have Pixie Gore written down? I'll write down Pixie stuff. It's like a Thanos rule will have subheadings. Should I target Series 4 or 5 cards or buy packs? I'm Series 3 complete, missing over 120 cards. I think you should do a mathematical calculation of what percentage of the Series 4 or 5 cards you're missing and what number good hits you'd be happy having to determine is it worth the variance of rolling for stuff. That's how I would approach it personally. I would look at it from the perspective of, well, you only want about 20% of the cards. If you've already calculated that, why the fuck are you asking me my opinion on this? Do you really need someone on twitch.tv to tell you 80% misses isn't worth your money? Are we sure Marvel Snap is the strategy game for you? You want all of them. Okay, but are you going to spend money to get them? Because you won't get all of them for free. What an unkind response. Fuck you, Bruno. Never watch my channel again. Never have to read your comments again because you're banned. If you want someone to hold your hand and treat you like a 5-year-old, you should go somewhere else. Me expecting an ounce of critical thinking from my Twitch chat and then you getting all upset and I'm unkind because I expect you to think critically about what you're typing? Fuck off. And guess what? You'll be better at strategy games like Marvel Snap if you use your critical fucking thinking skills. Ooh, I got a flames from my Leia. That's fun. It's just this. Do I want to once it? Maybe I want to once in future one of these dorks away over here too. Oh, I should put Iron Patriot Center in one sit there. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, because then I wouldn't lose Merlin. Yeah, perfect. Good call out. First time joining this channel, love it so far. What's going on, Welsh Ninja? Welcome to Hoaglandia. I think we're cooked, gamers. I think we are cooked. I'd be better off if I had another spell for Merlin. Because we could have made Scratch one bigger. It probably doesn't matter. But I should have one more point on the left here. Possibly two. I think the double invisible is just gonna put us to the ground though. Oh wait for this to end. Critical thinking is hard, can't you just tell us exactly what to do? Yep. All about teaching gamers to fish. My favorite saying, Wilker, you can lead the gamer to water, but you're gonna drown him making him drink. All right, I've got one more cope in me for this. One more. We have a family expression in my house, breadsticks. At a space of the time, my wife was at the store and bought some breadsticks, but they were out of the paper holders. The person was just standing behind the counter with hands full of breadsticks, paralyzed on what to do. It's another destroy. All right, I'm deleting this deck, chat. You can't play Marvel Boy this weekend. That's not even strictly a this deck problem. Marvel Boy. We probably need to wait for the destroy missions to be done to touch the Marvel Boy stuff. All right, now Cope, you've failed to live up to your name. We did that. We did this. I might save this. Moira was fun. This one was fun, but this is similar. I think this is better than the last deck, but you just can't play Marvel Boy into a bunch of destroy missions. Should I get Moira X or Misery first? Absolutely Misery. With the small asterisk, Misery is gonna make you want to get Fire Hair. A lot of Misery decks are Fire Hair decks. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Misery goes in a lot of places. One of my buddies sent me this pile last season. Speaking of Misery stuff, should we do this? This looks fun. I do enjoy an excuse to play Snowguard. Snowguard is lovely. It makes me sad that we have a second season pass in a row that's a missable card. Yeah, I'm really surprised that they both made Viv Vision not be end of turn and cut her power from her original data bind. Yeah, I assume the change from end of turn was that deck was better than they expected it to be, and they just didn't want to give it another good card, but it's a little sad. I mean, you want a spicy cold shot, gamers? I think when they finally get around to getting around to Viv, she might be one of our 2-point power bumps we see periodically. Playing against Erishim here. Can we play something with Sparky? We totally can, Comics Cave. I was 100% getting the season pass based on what is originally data mined. I've currently not bought it. Yeah. Alright, at least the dog didn't go left. Wait, they're still losing the... That's so funny. What a peak Airship brain. What a freaking gamer. Forgot they'd played Iron Fist. Do you want to play multiple games of the Proving Ground with me, Airship player? It's always the Airship players. It's always the Airship players. All right, Comics, since it's your deck submission, I'll let you pick. I'd be happy to play one of the more stock move Sparky decks that I think are fine. However, I think there could also potentially be a Sparky deck where you play Sparky with Sam Wilson and some other stuff. Because Sparky, the way Sparky interacts with Sam is he can technically return the shield and give a second buff in the same turn. The way the shield is templated. Sam Wilson stuff sounds more fun. Perfect. So what else do I want to do past this? This is all my brain has for this cook. I've been meaning to get around it. Been meaning to get around to it at some point. Viv Vision seems playable in a few Surfer shells. So the thing about a card like Viv Vision in a Surfer shell is that it's basically impossible to know the season Viv Vision releases if she's actually playable in the Surfer shell. Because she's gonna get played with Surfer because she's a 3 energy card and Surfer's a good deck. And she doesn't make the deck markedly worse, but we can't really answer the question, does she make it better or even a neutral change from the other cards you could be playing until she's no longer the shiny new thing and people aren't compelled to play her for weekend missions. My general reaction is I would expect the fact that Surfer's her most played deck by a lot is likely indicative of the fact that we're just slotting the card into the existing deck. So a couple people mentioned Batroc. Batroc's actually awkward with Sparky because Batroc's always going to count as your last moved card. So you can't actually hit the shield back if you have a Batroc chasing it. You know what could be fun? Captain America could maybe be okay. We could play like Madam Web and Cosmo. Cause you could slide the Cosmo off of Madam Web and then Sparky jerk it back and then reassemble it. I don't know that you actually get value out of that though. That one's novel. Like you move the dogs play fetch together. But I probably want at least one other way to tug things around in addition to the shield, just so Just so when Sam Wilson doesn't show up, Sparky's got something to do. Would you rather have Craven for the extra shield target? Yeah, that's probably better, rather than being purely ongoing focused. That seems fine. We did all dog deck. Lockjaw's the only other dog, right? I guess werewolf, kinda. Sparky's actually kinda funny with werewolf. Cause like, you could kick him back into a spot. Cause like how can you sequence, right? You could, like, let's say you have werewolf in one location and you have 2 cards in another. You could jump the dog in, Sparky it back, jump the dog in again. All right, that's the cook, gamers. That's what. Yeah, that ordering should work, yeah? All right, what other odd reveals do we want here? Yeah, Merlin for spells for werewolf. Kate? Yeah, Kate's technically a 50% Sparky enabler too, yeah? Yeah, I probably want some cheap odd reveals. Chavez could be okay. Oh yeah, we could hood Nico because we have Merlin to clear hood as well. We can't play Shadow King, unfortunately. Because we have Craven, and we have Sam. Even Sparky's bonus makes him awkward. Red Guardian for a tech card? Yeah, I like that one. Unreal tech card. We gotta play more of Optimus Prime. Oh, Quake. Yeah, I like Quake. Always need more Quake. We need another scaler. Do we? I have Sam, Craven, and Werewolf. I don't think we need another move enabler, guys. Gamers. We have Samuelson and we have Werewolf and we have Kate as like a 5th. Even Nico's technically a thing that can move on occasion too, yeah? I think Merlin and Nico cover us on clearing hood. I don't think you need things like Mercury or I don't think you need like Misery or Viper. I think that's unnecessary. Weedix, thank you for the 16 buds. Appreciate you re-upping it. Welcome back. Can we play Viv? Viv's kind of interesting. I don't hate Rhino. Rhino's another that works well with Merlin, and it's an odd reveal for Werewolf. We can play Miles. I don't hate Miles. We're probably schmoovin' enough for Miles. I guess Rhino making a rock's a scotch awkward with Doggo, huh? Yeah, like, I like Miles just like another number. It's probably just one more cheap on reveal. Normally I'd like snap off Spider Ham in a different life. Alas, no more. Our Piggy has ridden off into the sunset. Oh, that's not a bad call out. Someone in chat said Maximus. I don't hate that one. It's been a while since we played him. He's another like 6-pointer that moves the dog. I like Max. I think that's fine, 'cause I think we have enough cheap things to play out proactively early. I'm just like looking for something that can like fit into the curve late. And dog moving upside is solid. Okay, I think I like it. I think I like it. All right, my ads thing here says they're gonna start in about 5 minutes, so I'm gonna tap it now rather than having it come up in the middle of the game, because that would be rude. We're gonna play some Sparky Jukes when we get back. Thank you for the submission, comics. Appreciate the support. Quake needs more on-screen time. Evergreen comments. So my win rate needs more Quake on-stream time. $3,000 tokens. That's good. We're running low. Running low on tokens, gamers. 22 boxes in case there's more 700 gold variants today. Chief Corned Beef, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous. Hope your weekend's off to a great start. Thanks for the support. Happy Friday. We did break collection level 100,000. Yep. Jason Ben was all we were close, so they pushed us up over the top earlier this week. All right, let's hop on it, huh? My Marvel Snap set says, want one more tech card. Quake and Merlin are like half a tech card with location interaction. Opponent on the Agatha avatar playing the Agatha deck. We can tell they're on Agatha because they started with 5 cards in their hand here. They're on 5 cards in hand and their deck size was 1 smaller. The only other card that starts you with an extra card in hand is doesn't reduce your deck size. This is gonna brick a draw. I think that's okay though. Is it? Let's just play Sparky instead. Well, turns out it wasn't going to brick my draw.
Coming for you.
Keep spending all their darn energy every turn, chat. Ooh. I had a little panic attack about the leftover zero animation there. I was like, wait, what? Is there a particular Maximus synergy this deck is going for? It's stats that move Werewolf on the last turn. Do we think they can spend all their energy this turn? I bet they can't. If they can't spend all their energy, this goes up to 13, and then I'm winning the left. Oh, they had stature and pig. Rip. GG, opponent. That's pretty close considering they had their best start, right? They had Knight into the discard, into the Ghost Rider. Powerhouse fanfare. I mean, it was a 5-point upgrade for what's his name. RFK to announce link of autism to use of Tylenol drug during presidency. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I forgave some sorry, did I say presidency? I said pregnancy. At least he's not blaming the vaccines. You know, glass half full, really. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I forgave and gave second chances to people that were Trumpers after his first administration. There's not gonna be any third chances. We're done. It's just hard to fully put into words how just fucking stupid it all is. Looking forward to reading his peer-reviewed paper. Oh no. Oh no. The Tempo Max was really good there. It denied them drawing a negative card. Have you given any thought to moving out of the country or out of the cornfields? I think a lot of people really don't understand how incredibly difficult and expensive it is to fully immigrate to another country when there's just one person, much less an entire family. The idea that you could or should just leave is like a super privileged / ignorant combination of things to say. And like, my family's much better off than most, right? Like my wife and I, we both have pretty good paying jobs and like have more than $0 in savings. And it still wouldn't be a trivial process. It's not like you just decide, hey, I'm gonna go be Canadian now. And now I live there. It's just not how any of it works. Yeah, and as far as like moving out of the cornfields, Illinois is probably unironically one of the best states to be in this entire mess. We are a very solidly Democratic stronghold, and we're in a state that's not going to get absolutely fucking destroyed by climate in the short term, at least. We're all going to get destroyed by it in the long term, but we're not going to be underwater or burning down in the next, I don't know, 30 to 50 years, probably. My wife is a British citizen, and it would still cost over $30,000 for me to be become a citizen there, and that would not include moving costs, finding a job, or finding a house. Jason chat says it's going to cost me about $120,000 for me to move to Japan. Yep. Even moving states in Illinois is moving states in the United States is costly, and there's no immigration issues with immigration things with that. Just like the cost of relocating, especially given the current interest rates and housing markets, like that's an added difficulty on top of it all.
I am Ego, and this is my domain.
Hey, look, Ego moved the shield into Craven's path. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's their social components too, right? Like, my kids have friends here. They have extracurricular activities. My wife and I have friends here. All right, we're not doing so well with Werewolf by Night, but we're batting 100% on the Sam Wilson shield so far, so I think that's above average for Ego. Yeah, also the UK in particular and a number of other countries in Europe have been moving rapidly right. Canada seems to be doing okay so far, but like the rise of right-wing governments is not remotely a unique to America thing. Mexico looks like they're doing pretty all right. They're doing some good stuff for their citizens down there. I would love a turn one, Merlin. Thank you for asking. Yeah, my wife and I, unironically, back before many years ago at this point, we had floated the possibility of moving to either Atlanta or Texas, because those are other places where her company has offices. We're very glad that worked out to not be the case. That was like pre-COVID even, like both our boys were very small.
Victory.
Atlanta is great, Georgia not so much. I like the Atlanta metro area. Yeah. But I've played many Magic the Gathering tournaments in and around Atlanta. The Atlanta aquarium is gorgeous. Traffic sucks here. I mean, I grew up in Chicago. I've driven in every major city in the Midwest and on the East Coast pretty much, and the only place that has comparable traffic to Chicago is New York. New York is worse. Everywhere else is significantly less. I feel like I could go either way on that. That's not a bad piece of art. I mean, I'm a sucker for blues. Most of Kohori's art is good to me because her costumes are like all shades of blue. I enjoy blue artwork. I mean, until European countries start dismantling like their healthcare systems and privatizing that, they'll never be remotely as close to a disaster as the United States is in many regards. Nope. I'm waiting on an ultimate and a spotlight variant. Haven't seen them. This is how people must feel when you're waiting for a series 4 or 5 card you want, huh? This is awful. This whole rotating 3 times a day system is so poop. Really wish they'd get rid of it. It's trash. What card did I split? Infinity Ultron. I feel like the whiny crybabies in the Marvel Snap community who complain about specific things about the economy really loud, really frequently, do a disservice because they detract from the actual problems the system has, like the rotator being trash. That's unironically and I think fairly objectively the worst part of the existing economy system And you should not have to wait weeks to find the card that you want when you have the resources to buy it. Just let people buy it. No, chat. Why is the I just looked at the Discord channel and someone pointed it out. We lost all 250 points the Vibes market gained yesterday. Who's harshing the vibe? I want names. They need to be fired. Because the jobs report happened. LOL. Imagine harshing the vibe. Gold is up. Evergreen comments. Evergreen comments. All these people investing in gold are gonna get a real rude awakening when Amazon owns the entire United States and the only currency that accepted is Bezos bucks nationally. All right, I have a dog, I have a Craven, I have a Sparky. I have another dog? Question mark. It's gonna be bottle caps, mayhaps. Mayhaps the caps. Oh, actually, I should do this because I'm gonna quake the Murray Island to here, yeah? Yeah. And then next turn, I get to go Sparky plus Red Guardian. Ooh. Now I hold on the Red Guardian, right? It's shield to here. Sparky Merlin. And I want to, this is a little thing, but I want to end on Nico because this way Murray Island goes up, gets Nico to 5, and then she'll 2x to 10. So I can move the shield here like this. I could Red Guardian. I could Red Guardian. Dog jumps into here. We can Sparky, kick the dog back into here, and then we play Miles over here for tiebreaker. Well, that was really almost fun indeed. The shame our sandcastle got kicked. I guess if I would have I guess I could have ended the dog here, and then we end up winning. I just can't know where they're gonna Shadow King us. I guess this makes sense for the spot to Shadow King us with the Nico. So Sparky in here can put the dog back into a spot we wouldn't be able to jump it into normally, and it can send the shield back around, giving us extra triggers on Craven and Sam. And then it also adds plus 3 points of power, obviously.
Epic.
Hey Jeff, I was just watching your economy video. Is it better to use the gold for tokens or wait for the season monthly gold bundle? So the optimal thing to do with your gold to get the most for your buck is the big gold bundles that have series 4 and 5 cards in them is hold your gold for bundles that have a series 4-5 card that you're missing. There's very, very regularly, usually 2 to 3 times a month, there will be a bundle that has good currency and then a card you're missing. Wait for one of those.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Jeff, I know you mentioned that you've reduced your spending in Snap. Are you open to showing how much you spend per month? I literally only spend what people donate for me to spend on stream. So I don't need to spend any money other than the season pass to have every card in perpetuity in this game. There's a few Hoaglandia whales that like regularly donate for me to get cards. They're like Jason chat there, speaking of. Jace likes to buy me shiny things. They're great. Yeah, I prepaid basically, yeah. All of the money I spent in previous all of the money I had spent in previous years all added up. I don't know if I want to do this turn. It's close. So Sparky can fetch the shields. Pulls us back into there. So I can move the shield into here. Make an omniversal presence here. I can max here. I think Kate moves into here with this. I'm actually not sure. Let's find out. The shield's adding a minimum of 7 on the right. And then the dog jumping in adds another 2. You know, I can't remember the last time I played werewolf with Craven. I'm not sure I've ever done that before. It's kind of sweet. Well, I guess even if she can't go center, she'll go right, and then the Craven will trigger. And then even if they'd high rolled the Nimrod here, we would have still won center and right. I just wouldn't have won all three. That was a fun game. Enjoyed myself. Stuck tickles my brain in all the right ways. Hello, opponent. Is better for them than us, but we're tended to push the button, gamer. So definitely interested in rerolling Titan here. They have 6 drops and we don't. They fixed this bug, yeah. Can't see their hand anymore. I think I want to punch the collector in the mouth, yeah. Go presents. We'll tuck, do I want to tuck Red Guardian away, or do I want to polymorph it? I think I want to tuck it away. Got Miles here, actually. And then we'll go Hawkeye Polymorph. Above average upgrade. So let's go basic arrow. Let's go grapple arrow. Omniversal presence. Maximus. Omniversal presence. Sparky put the dog back into here. So The dog's gonna go. Oh wait, no. Wait. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. It's this, then this, then this, then this, and then this. So the dog goes jump, 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 jump. Sparky hits it back. Alright, alright. Big doggo. I enjoy our pups working together, Chip. It makes me happy. Yes, unfortunately, I believe the Sparky animation was causing some crashes. They had to turn it off. It was unfortunate because it's really good, but it was causing some dumperoos. Dumperoos. Rekoko, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm craving some werewolf by night, chat. Some wonderful creatures with fantastic abs. And then there's Merlin. And then there's Merlin. Oh, chat! We talked about RFK blaming Tylenol for autism in children taken during pregnancy. We figured out it's not just maliciously stupid. They tanked the stock price of the company that makes Tylenol by almost 15%. With that pending announcement being made public. So in case, as always, in case you were wondering, it's always a grift. Which deck did I use at Infinite? I always play a bunch of different decks on the way to Infinite. If you want to see a bunch of them, check out the best decks roundup today on the YouTube channel on Hoaglandia Snap. They must not have paid for their protection money this month, mood. If I don't Sparky this turn... If I don't Sparky this turn, I can't use him. I think that's fine, though. I think I need to quick this out here. I really don't want to draw my Meridium, I don't think. This local man about to draw Hood. Pre-cooked. Where's this? Where's this Spider-Man 2099 going? They gonna hype? Are they gonna hype tell me? I think I want Sparky on the left to help me dodge a Heimdall. No, because they have priority. I think it's just dog. I think it's Kate Setter to bring the dog over, and then we do. I guess it's free. We just do this.
I see.
That's a really unfortunate 1 and 2 to lose, or 1 and 3 to lose. Well, our stay is good. Unfortunately, they hit the 1 and 3 on the Spider-Man 2099. Oh, this probably explains the market takeover all today. The jobs report claims the manufacturing jobs are down almost 80,000 year over year. Do you think his base understands that tariffs don't bring jobs back yet? Probably not. Probably never. So that's a lovely one into the Nexus. I'm just going over to CNN to check out the Tylenol story, and there was another article talking about an ICE raid at a Hyundai plant in Georgia. Apparently almost 500 people were arrested. Ooh. I want to put the demon on the left so it's not as apparent that I'm gonna quake the Nexus.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, I forgot the wolf's gonna jump center. That's fine though. Very clean Heimdall lose the game here for our opponent.
Victory.
Quake is such a solid Marvel Staff card. Very, very, very good. Just gonna keep pressing the button. I'm gonna make sure I play Merlin into the lane with the shield this time, I think, so that way it gets insulated from their copy of Rain Guardian. Can Quake and Omni. I might not want to get rid of the Sanctum, though. I think I want to Quake Sanctum into the middle, right? You beat 13 on the right. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how it could be, but I really hope that's relevant. Wow, they're playing Enchantress and Red Guardian in their movement deck. So, that's some dedication. I get the regular move, or the stock move, tends to play Cosmo and Goliath. Oh, they're cards that beat Mercury. Okay, yeah, that makes some sense. I don't hate that. Thoughts on Ghost Spider, Multiple Man, Cerebro 3? I don't really have any opinions on Cerebro 3, and any that I did were going to change dramatically once Bastion releases, so it's not worth putting brain power into right now. Kyle, thank you for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Hope life's treating you all right. I don't want Merlin to get Gamma Lab, but I do want him insulated against Red Guardians. This rock's actually kind of nice for us. That Ghost Spider interaction's a fun one. Too cute or just cute enough? Alright, that's a way to get rid of Hood's body, which is nice. We're looking for that. Oh, I'm gonna need a copy of whatever I play next. It's Demon Red Guardian here. I already activated her. Rip. Got me. Upgrade. Technically got 5 better. We did. I think we're cooked, gamers. Are there any 3s I could roll that give plus 10 or plus 11? I don't think so. Starbrand would tie, but I think we lose the breaker everywhere else. We're all in though, so that's probably just the play, yeah. Or we could win center and right. Lovely. Oh, Sage could get it. Could Sage get it? I think you're right. Sage could have gotten it. Sage would have been... No, Sage would have been short. Sage would have been 2, 4, 6, 8. I think this is a 0 to 2 as well. And they were just all in and had nothing left over. All right, gamers. We're going to play some more of this one. Because it's doing a lot of stuff that I like, but we do need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. We're going to play some more Sparky, Werewolf, Sam Wilson, Shield stuff when we return. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're always enjoying the fresh brews of the Off-Minute X. Make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Crooked Rain, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. We're going to the restroom really quick, gamers. Be right back. To be fair, there's always some tech cards in the move decks these days. They're just usually not anti-Mercury cards. Usually they're like anti-Shang-Chi, anti-Shadow King cards. Cosmo, I would consider Cosmo and Alliant the stock move build, like I covered today in the Dex roundup. Cedris, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate the almost 5.5 years. Welcome back, Thrillo. Thank you for the 14 months. Good morning, good afternoon. This game's off to a little bit of a rocky start, but our hand's pretty okay. We'll hold on to the hood for now, because they could jump a dog or work with a Nico if we find either of those. Nowhere Quake could be spicy. If we have priority here, we could try and catch a Mr. Negative. Damn, it would have actually just been the rudest thing I've ever done if we caught it. I think I'm just playing max out. Lose a little bit of value if we happen to draw Werewolf by Night, but 9 cards are next. That's pretty unlikely. Is annoying. Well then. Have a demon. I think we're dead to the demon, yeah? We both just drew all the rocks. It's a damn shame. Could have played around that one.
Escaped.
This matchup's probably tough for us, other than Merlin or the occasional crazy Quake juke. We don't have super meaningful interaction. So I suppose a clutter arrow from Kate could be good on occasion. Max can force them to draw cards that then can't be negative. That's a good call out. This is annoying. I can get rid of this. That's probably the play. Really want to brick a draw is the problem. Two 1-in-3s to be able to get rid of that. It's not a bad random.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, do I like Quake here? And where do I Quake 2 is the other part of that question. Do I put the London left? I think I put it in the center, right?
I am Iron Man.
So I have priority, so Rogue Center is free because she's gonna copy to the right.
I am Iron Man.
And they could win the game by their copied thing going left. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Pretty bad variance for us overall there. I feel like that was pretty close given how bad the matchup likely is for us. That felt closer than I would have anticipated it should have been. Our Quake and our Merlin doing a lot of work there. Our draw is very well situated for TVA. You have a 4-powered eco into a Sam Wilson, which enables Miles Morales into max Sam on the 4th turn. Average Meek deck should not be able to interface with TVA. Yeah, they also shouldn't be able to put out too many points early, which is great. And then extra is literally just this demon. Why would they put all of these stats into the center?
Time's up.
There's no way they're beating 12. They'd have to have like Dracula plus Apocalypse. I'm not sure I could pick a better set of cards for a TVA game out of our deck. Just like 28 points on the board, turn 4. Very, very reasonable for us. Looks like we hit another season pass level in the background there. Once our 600 loading screens are done here. You get a loading screen, and you get a loading screen. Everybody gets a loading screen. My poor pup.
Oh, snap.
Reminds me of Much Darker Days. Can you believe how long they left this card before Energy, by the way? Was there for so long.
Victory.
I'm so glad he got back to his release stats eventually.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
One of the news articles on my page that tracks the Dow says investors are digesting a surprise August jobs report, and I just want to be like, who is it a surprise to? Do you have names? I would like their names. Who was surprised? The president was surprised. That's a fair take. Absolutely the case. I do really need a Omniverse's presence or whatever it's called. Alright, I can give him a Sam Wilson. Which means I don't want to polymorph the shield anymore. I guess I'm just playing Demon Out. Doxy's an instant win we can't lose now. That's true, you know. I'm gonna have to play out both my Toxine cards. We're gonna get value off of her. I mean, she was a copy of Hood, so all things considered. You just give me a 1/4 gamer? Thanks. God damn it, Merlin. So their Viv Vision never triggered. I can't contest here. We're probably dead to Brood Surfer. It's a lot of cards. It's a damn shame we got juked by the Merlin too, because otherwise we were going to get to move this out and then Sparky it back in for +5 there. Would have been sweet. Oh, that's a good call. We could have played around Captain Carter. Yeah. Would that have won? I think that would have won it. Yeah. They're how much here? She's 6. They would have been -12. Yeah, good catch, chat. No, I still would have lost, right? Because if I actually still would have lost. Because if I Quake here, the biggest other thing I can put in Quake's spot is Chavez, and then we're 17-17. And then I'm only up 7 and they're up 14 still. That's a good catch. I should have expected Carter, and we should flip it there, but it doesn't change the outcome of that particular game. Pib would be on. We'd still lose though, yeah? No, Pib's only +3, Steric. They were more than +3 on me. They were +14 on the right. I was 10 to 24, yeah. You make me check the tape. Yeah. I was 10 to 24. YouTube makes it easy to rewind. You know, I should probably hate on one, actually. Well, I mean, they were definitely cooked. We had another good TVA game. I don't understand why Twitch doesn't make it easy to rewind. I assume it is not a trivial thing. I assume it requires structurally reworking the entirety of how their player functions for Twitch to add a feature like that. So for reference, you can watch the VOD of a current Twitch stream while I'm still live. You just have to click to a different video URL link. Uncommon YouTube W. I mean, I don't think I know a single person that'll try and tell you that Twitch's player is better than YouTube's player. Oh, is that one public, Pluto? I knew it was being worked on, but I didn't know that it was public. I lose track. I'm currently using it right now, and it's great. Fantastic. Twitch's not only Twitch extensions, but Twitch's chat feature is significantly, markedly better than any of YouTube's chat features. I just Googled to make sure it was public before I said anything. God bless. Eggs, thank you for the gift sub.
Opponent snapped.
I can always move this out of here later, but I'm gonna slide it in here for now because I won't be able to put it in here later. Rip. I haven't played enough with Merlin Wolf. It's really fun.
Escaped.
The spell's letting you move the wolf around with more finesses. Really slick. I think without Merlin in hand, we chill on the hood. There's plenty of locations that can flip up that he's beneficial to wait to play to, and if we draw a Nico, she can hit Demon or Destroy mode. And weaving one energy into our curve later is fine, and he can also have upside if we draw the wolf. The dog can chase him. Necrosha, another location that can be randomly very sneaky with Quake. Not quite as game-winning on the spot as some others, but quite strong all the same. It makes me sad that this is optimal. I'm gonna do my best Christy Gnome impersonation here and put the dog down. Are you allowed to say that on Twitch? I don't know. We'll have to ask Pluto. How do we feel? I kind of want to do this since they have priority. Just like clog the left so they can't kick another thing over to us. Please be a goblin. Please be a goblin. Scuffed. We're probably dead here, unfortunately. So many people sweating the Prove It grounds today. This person's just like running down the... I felt like I took an eternally long time with my previous turn, and they literally ran the clock down longer than me just to play a 4-drop on the left. I would maybe play a whole match against them, but someone that's gonna rope me every single turn to the max. That's the best part about Conquest. You can just like be like, nah, it's okay. You go bother someone else.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
God bless another reasonable person.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Gotta run, hun.
Oh, Benjamin. Clogs my dog, and bricks my red guardian. Come on, Ben. Oh man. Which of your YouTube channels is your full live uploaded on? So it depends on what I'm streaming. When I stream Pocket on the Pocket channel, and I stream Snap, it's on the Snap channel, or on the Jeff Hoagland channel. And then for like Once Upon a Galaxy, it's just on whichever channel I was already live on for that day. Alright, well, we played around them filling there at least. Almost jammed the acid arrow in. We got the grapple to pair with it to give us some flexibility here. It's just this. Play for the breaker. Ooh, they had their big as possible. A little bit too tiny. One point more on the right. this deck felt okay. Our record with it was pretty schmedium. It's got a neat idea. Sparky chasing the shield and the werewolf is fun. I think my biggest takeaway from that set is one of the major things that holds Werewolf by Night back is I felt like our location variance was just so bad during that set. There's just I think one of the number one things they should do. Snap does live balance very well, but I really wish they would experiment with location frequency from a balance perspective. At a minimum, the Central Parks and Destroyed Mansions and Savage Lands, like all of those, all of those are just way too frequent. I think almost all three of those are in the common location pool too, which is definitely way more frequently than they should be popping up. Make Subterranea give 5 rocks again. Make Crimson Cosmos more common. I know a timeout request when I see one, Jace. Get out of here. Get out of here, gamers. All right, chat. Looking at my watch, it's about that time. And speaking of my watch, I'd like to give a shout out to our wonderful new sponsor, Hulz Kern, as we wrap the stream up today. They have a fantastic line of products up on their website. Let's drop the link in the chat. They make watches and jewelry for both men and women that ship globally out of Vienna. They're made from all natural materials, and they're manufactured in small batches to ensure that they are both high quality and ethically made. I've loved my blue and black one here. I'm partial to dark colors and blues. I don't think my webcam really does it justice. Let me show you what this gorgeous piece looks like up here on the old website of Rudy. Got that nice dark blue there from the lapis lazuli set in the black band with black frame around it, with this nice contrast from the white and silver on the hands and the markings for letting you know what time it is. If you want an easy way to support my content, you can check them out. They have all sorts of wide range of things up here. Give the old website a scroll. I love some of these dark blues. My favorite color. These dark blue and silver inset pieces. Look phenomenal. Such, yeah. The watches have some really fantastical range of pieces. They have ones that are more traditional like that, and then others like natural products, walnut and leaf here. Really very unique things. Manual watch faces. I was actually really surprised. My older two actually both knew how to read a traditional watch face. They must actually teach them some stuff in school, apparently. Ooh, blue tinted leaf. That looks very slick. Yeah, the wooden ones look really clean. I missed that one in my scroll. Yeah, I got a huge range of colors up here. Some of these ones too, where some of the mechanics and the gears are exposed inside of them too. Very steampunky. Especially in with the wood setting on top of it. This is the same type of clasp. The one I'm wearing has the little flip up, and then the buttons on the side. Really clean and easy to adjust the sizing on it. I think the default that it comes with tools and a couple extra things for the wristband to make it both smaller and larger. Is very clean and easy to make mine nice and tightened up to my wrist. If you're looking for the fantastic gift for a special someone as well, in addition to men's, they also have plenty of women's products up here, including a gift guide, chat. Gifts for her, wedding gifts, birthdays, anniversaries. I don't look at anniversary gifts. It's like watches and earrings and rings. Look how happy the people are. The Jeff H code will be up for all of September. We're gonna be partnered with them for a little bit. So if you're thinking about picking something up, you wanna wait till a payday or something hits. You got some time. Yeah, really cool, unique stuff. When they reached out to me to sponsor, I was glad. They were actually, I had mentioned a while back we had bounced some sponsors when all the tariff stuff went crazy, and this was one of them. And I was really glad they got everything sorted. If you're someone that lives in the United States, all of their stuff ships out of Vienna, and they've figured out all of the getting things in without any extra surprise fees. So if you're in the United States, you don't have to worry about any surprise costs for things coming in through customs. What you pay on the site's gonna get your product to your door for what you pay. There's not gonna be a surprise. Yeah. So if you're in the U.S. like me, they pause sponsorships for a little bit to get all that sorted, which is great. That's great. It's great to see a company proactively make sure that things are gonna work out great for the customer. So yeah, really cool stuff. Watch is slick. Shout out to them. Jeff H on their website for 15% off. Gamers, it's the weekend for me now. We're 3 o'clock in the afternoon here at the end of the stream. I am going to be off from live stuff over the weekend. If you missed it, there was a best decks roundup for Marvel Snap with the kickoff of the new season. Our 5 new cards on the Hoaglandia Snap channel. There's going to be deck highlights of all the best decks I played on my climb back to Infinite over the weekend and heading into next week, and I'll be live again on Monday morning. As always, if you want to chat with me at all hours of the day, make sure you pop on into the Discord server. I'm always lurking in there in a lot of different gaming channels. I post a lot of Once Upon a Galaxy screenshots in there lately. And I will be back Monday morning. Appreciate everybody here through the end of the stream. Enjoy your weekend wherever you're out in the world, gamers.